Hello everybody, good evening and welcome to the United Stand. We're back and we've got football back. It's the FA Cup, it's Manchester United hosting Middlesbrough. Lots of changes. I think we know that Pogba's going to start, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Harry Maguire, Dean Henderson. Lots. Lots to get into, of course, and the team news will be confirmed for you very, very soon. But we know that Paul Pogba's going to start. We could have an all-English back five. We could have Henderson, Wan-Bissaka, Shaw, Jones and Maguire. Depends how strong he's going to go. Looking forward to this. It's a nice feeder in to get some games and football back, which is the main thing. Of course, as well, we always like a bit of a sponsor, and today's show is today's watch along is brought to you by Wash and Go. If you look really closely on each bottle of Wash and Go, it says the words clean, strong and healthy hair. Well, I thought you guys might want some tips on how I keep myself looking clean, strong and healthy. So let's start with clean. That's easy, of course. I use Wash and Go every morning in the shower. I use another product for body washing, but they're not sponsoring us, so I'm not going to tell you what they are. Rhymes with, no, that'd be rude. But yes, Wash and Go on the hair. That's how I get it looking, and that's how it looks so good. How about strong? Well, all those Goldbridges are made from strong stuff, but with my back pain and all honesty, it's a bit of a good walk every now and then. Best way to keep everything moving, keep a bit strong and healthy. That's simple. It's all about eating your greens. Wash and Go green, broccoli, kale, spinach and peas, sprouts, and of course the mighty avocado. So now you know all my secrets: the green screen, the green vegetables, the green Wash and Go, and the green mean streets of rural England. That's where I keep strong and healthy. So now you know all my secrets, and all there's left to do is have a walk to your local store, buy your greens and pick up a bottle of Wash and Go, and you too can be living the Goldbridge life. Or if you're feeling lazy, hit the link in the description and get the nice people at Amazon to drop you your bottle of Wash and Go right to your door. Thanks so much to Wash and Go as ever for supporting the channel and the United Stand. And yes, I did everything green because I'm the king of green screen. I like green things. I like Wash and Go, and I like rural things, which is green. The green grass of home. So big shout out to Wash and Go. Get yours through the link in the description. Let's go. De Gea, numero uno, says Sharaf Math Fitness. Well, look, the Henderson, I don't know what to call them. The Dean Henderson crew will be very happy tonight that he's going to start a game. I'm very cynical, as you know. I can only be what I am. And I feel that this is Dean Henderson, who's had a lot of rumours around him. I'm not going to say leak stuff. I don't think that's fair without evidence. But we do know that there was a big story about the last game in the FA Cup, where apparently he stormed out because he wasn't picked. So look, you know what? I'll repeat what I said this morning. I think a lot of these players in this squad act like spoilt little children with big egos. And, it doesn't surprise me that Dean Henderson didn't start before the transfer window closed because Rangnick didn't want him to. And now the transfer window's closed, Dean Henderson's starting. I think Jesse Lingard would have started tonight as well, because I don't believe that Rangnick actually gets total control. I think Rangnick gets pressure. But what I would say in relation to Dean Henderson is that I do actually sympathise with him a little bit. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as David De Gea. I think he's a good goalkeeper, but I do sympathise with him. We're paying him a first-team Premier League top 6 goalkeeper's wage. He's on 140 grand a week. I'll guarantee you at some point over the last 2 years, somebody has said to him, we're looking to move De Gea out the club and you're going to be our number one. So I do understand his frustration. He's not a bad goalkeeper, and Van der Beek's definitely not going to start Abhijit. But I just think it's a little bit silly. It's on ITV in the UK if you want to know that. Right, we should have this team coming out very, very soon. I'm going to predict it's Henderson, Wan-Bissaka, Jones, Maguire, Shaw, Matic, McTominay, Pogba, Rashford, Sancho, Ronaldo. That's my prediction for the team. Donny definitely not playing. Please smash a like on the video. We're back. Loads of games to play for Manchester United now. We've also got, obviously, Burnley on Tuesday. So lots and lots to talk about. Yeah, I can't. Team news is out. Team news is out. Bruno Fernandes is starting. And so is Delo. No place for Aaron Wan-Bissaka. I will tell you the team now. Paul Pogba does start. Okay, I'm a little bit dubious as to why. Oh, here we go. Got it. So we've got, let me have a look. It's quite a strong team, actually. He's put Dean Henderson in goal. He's got Delo at right back, Varane, Maguire and Shaw. So you could argue that's probably his strongest back four. He's then gone with McTominay, Pogba and Bruno And then he's gone with Rashford, Sancho, and Ronaldo. So I'd argue, arguably, strongest team. Arguably United's strongest team, apart from David De Gea not playing. The bench is Grant, Heaton, so 2 goalkeepers on the bench. Phil Jones, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Fred, Hannibal, Mata, Matic, and Alanga. That's a very strong Manchester United side, actually. You know, when you look at the bench, I'd say that's strong. That's United's strongest team. United's strongest team. That. Yeah, I'd say that. People in the chat. It looks like to me McTominay will be a holding midfielder with Pogba and Bruno, Sancho. Look, I like the balance of that team, I've got to say. I do like the balance of the team because Mason Greenwood's issues are Mason Greenwood's issues, and we know why he's not playing in this game today. But to be honest with you, let's just talk about football. I'd rather we'd have played a front three with Sancho and Greenwood and Ronaldo, or Sancho, Rashford and Ronaldo, or Sancho, Alanga and Ronaldo. The exciting thing about this team is that it's pretty, and I agree with what Rangnick's done. He's gone quite strong because we've got a big game on Tuesday. So, you know, getting that fluidity between the back four of Varane, Maguire, Shaw and Dalot, getting that midfield of McTominay, Pogba and Bruno, and then Sancho, Rashford and Ronaldo, I just think it'll be too strong. I think it'll be way too strong for Middlesbrough. I think it'll be too strong for a lot of teams if it clicks. And of course, the proper team is on the screen now. But yeah, I think that you know, if that team clicks, it's a good enough team to get top four without a shadow of a doubt. I think we know that. So yeah, quite. You know, I wouldn't say excited. Well, I am excited to see United play, but it is Middlesbrough at the end of the day, and you'd expect Manchester United to win. But yeah, I think that's a strong side for United. And I'd argue it's our strongest team apart from Dean Henderson in goal. Of course, Dean Henderson stands will say that he is our best goalkeeper, which I find hilarious considering David De Gea has just won Premier League Player of the Month. But you know what? If I'm absolutely honest, the only issue with the Henderson thing is that he didn't play in the last round against Villa. Like, really, it's not unusual for people to put a goalkeeper in goal for the cup. I've seen Man City do it. I think Liverpool have done it in the past. Chelsea do it. So Bruno's definitely playing. That's the screen. That's the team on the screen there. So Henderson, Dalot, Varane, Maguire, Shaw, Pogba, and McTominay with Bruno, and then we've got Rashford and Sancho and Ronaldo. I mean, you could say Rashford's a bit fortunate to be in the team, but you know, is he starting against Burnley? I think that's the strongest team. United's fanboy says, why are we going so strong? I personally don't have a massive problem with us going that strong, you know. Anybody else got a problem with us going that strong? We want to win the FA Cup. It's probably our best chance of a trophy. We've not played for 2 weeks. We've got Paul Pogba back for the first time in 3 months. Luke Shaw's back. You know, you want to get a bit of fluidity and chemistry. And as I say, I think that's his strongest team, apart from the goalkeeper. Ethan James, welcome to Members Club. Thank you very much. If you want to be a member of the club and get your badge next to your name, like Reese and Paul, then you can click the join button and join. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. It shows determination, in my opinion, says Kian. I don't know what he's talking about. I'd rather Fred start over Pogba. Well, look, I think this is his strongest 11, but I don't think he's picking his strongest 11. Personally, I think that is his strongest 11. But obviously, I think Fred probably would start if he hadn't been away with Brazil. Obviously, Cavani's not playing. You know, Tellez has also been away with Brazil. Lindelof is ill. Bay is injured. So, you know, maybe there might have been 1 or 2 other changes. But I would have started Phil Jones, to be fair. It's an FA Cup game. It's at home. And I would have played Phil Jones. The one thing I would say is that, you know what, would you rather play Phil Jones at home to Middlesbrough in an FA Cup game, or would you rather play him away against Burnley? And the reason I say that, and this is fantastic footage from outside Old Trafford, which Ryan gave us just before we went live. So get into the atmosphere there. It's looking lovely, isn't it? Do you miss not talking about Donny not being in the lineup, says Lil? Not 1 second. Not one bit. I'll watch him at Everton and I'll make my opinion there. Mark, as much as Fred sucks, he works better with Pogba. Scott and Pogba are kind of similar, just that one has more creativity. I think they'll be all right tonight, Sir. The way I view tonight's game is this. I think that we will win. We should win comfortably. And if you played for a good team or if you're playing FIFA or Football Manager, and like when you get an FA Cup, you're a Premier League team. You've got some difficult Premier League games coming up, but you get a home tie against Middlesbrough. And, you think, oh, I'll play some of the reserves. But then you think, actually, my first team's not been playing that well. I want to try a few things out. Let's put the first team out. You're going to win. But also, if you can win 3 or 4-0 and play well, you get confidence, fluidity and chemistry. And I think that's what Rangnick's doing. I don't think it's because... he would know he could play Elanga and win. He would know he could probably, Lingard probably might have played as well. But what I think this is the right thing to do, to play the strongest team you can, obviously apart from the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper doesn't matter. You could put Tom Heaton in goal. It really doesn't matter. He can only make mistakes, and I don't think he will. So the keeper you can change in a cup game. It doesn't matter. But the rest of the team, I think that's about fluidity. And I do think that, when you think forward to the game against Burnley, who's coming out of the team? And I think if these perform well, there's only 2 positions up for grabs. And that is Fred coming in for one of the midfielders and Tellez coming in for Shaw. I think every other position is probably nailed on. I'm a little bit surprised Matic isn't starting. To this day, I don't understand what Matic is all about. And now let's not forget that Matic has got another year after this year. I don't really understand why he's here when you can't start him in a game like this. But apart from that, I'm pretty happy with the team. And obviously, it is important to get McTominay and Pogba and Bruno playing well together. I don't like McTominay in the holding midfield position. I've said this before. I think we see all McTominay's good work is on the edge of the box, getting forward. But he might be able to do that tonight because it's Middlesbrough. But maybe Pogba will play deep, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh, Mark, looking forward to the show. Not a problem with putting out a strong squad at all. Too many top teams lose cup games fielding weak players, says Taylor Hicks. I just think it's about getting some chemistry for the month ahead. I really do think that's what it's all about. Strong lineup. Let's get the win and keep moving on in the FA Cup. Best opportunity of a trophy this season, says Vignesh. Spot on. But yeah, you know what? We haven't won a trophy for 5 years. And we're not going to win the Champions League and we're not going to win the Premier League, I don't think. So this is the best chance. Evening, Mark. Thoughts on Maguire starting, says Andrew Hill. Well, it was inevitable, mate. Absolutely inevitable that he would start. It's interesting because I put a tweet out today about this, and I wouldn't mind getting some of your opinion. I think Levin's coming on in a bit, and we'll probably pick up on it then because he did reply to me in a tweet. But what I basically said was this. If I can find it, I will say it. Okay, so successful defensive actions per 90 this season, United centre-backs. And what this means is, per 90 minutes, successful defensive actions. That could be winning an aerial duel. It could be intercepting. It could be tackling. So it's a combination of all defensive actions, right? And this is the top 4 United centre-backs. In 4th place with 6.83, Harry Maguire. In third place with 7.79, Victor Lindelof. In 2nd place, Varane with 9.72. And in 1st place, Eric Bailly with 10.1. Now, look, of course, it can be tempered a little bit by how much game time you've had. Eric Bailly's not played a lot of games, but Eric Bailly and Varane are averaging nearly 10 defensive success actions per 90. And Harry Maguire is down at 6.8. And even Lindelof is at 7.8. So, Maguire is not doing enough defensive actions. And, you could say, well, if I told you that Van Dijk is 5.7, that's because he's not doing much in defence because Liverpool have got a lot of possession on the attack. But in our team, Maguire's played in most of the games we've been beaten 5-0 or 4-1 or 4-2. He needs to do more defensively for me, Harry Maguire. I think last season we were saying exactly the same thing with Maguire, and he had a very good end to the season. I want to see him getting involved more. I want to see him winning more tackles. I want to see him making more interceptions because in a Rangnick style, the centre-backs, it's about being on the front foot. And, I think Varane is the man to compare Maguire to. He's got to get closer to Varane. I know Varane's better, but he's got to be winning more tackles. He's got to be winning more interceptions. And, I don't think you can say that Maguire's score is low because we've been playing well. We've been conceding a lot of shots. David De Gea has made more saves than any keeper in the Premier League, even Norwich. So I think we need to see a better Maguire. We need to see a more consistent Rashford. We need to see a better Sancho. We need to see a better Bruno. We need to see a better Manchester United. So I think everybody's in the same boat, really. But for Maguire to start tonight, I'm not really got a problem with it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Zayn Miasi, thank you very much for the super chat. Might witness magic tonight. There you go. And look at that for a graphic. There are all the kickoff times for wherever you are around the world. I need my glasses for this. Is it fun? Who? 7 o'clock in Canberra, is it? 7 a.m. in Canberra, 3 o'clock in the morning in Jakarta. I'm loving the graphic because you know what? We're a worldwide fan channel and we're a worldwide supporters club and we're a worldwide football club. So there you go. We make you all feel part of it. You can see what time it is, where everyone's watching this. Finally, Ronaldo has 2 players to put balls in behind him. He makes so many runs, but never gets a ball, says Sharath Kamath Fitness. Completely agree. I think with Cristiano Ronaldo, I was looking at some stats of his today, comparable to Lewandowski, but more importantly, Harry Kane. And I think he actually has had more shots than Harry Kane this season. So, look, he might be shooting in vain. He might be shooting in frustration, but we will see. Sancho finally on the right wing, says Nathan Emerson. Yeah, I think there's so much to look forward to about this team tonight. And look, with respect, I want to see a strong Marcus Rashford performance. I want to see a strong Jadon Sancho performance because we're playing Middlesbrough. They're championship players. This is Marcus Rashford and it's Jadon Sancho. They should be tearing it up tonight. Hey, Goldbridge, here from Dallas, Texas, says Ghostface. And I don't know what Chunky Boy's on about there. He says, what's going on? One thing I do just want to check for you, and I will get it up for you now, is let me just get you up the Middlesbrough team. More importantly, what I want to tell you about the Middlesbrough team is the lineup. We haven't got their lineup for Middlesbrough, actually. Let me just have a look. Is it on the screen? Okay, so it's going to come up on the screen, and then I'm going to tell you how many changes they've made from the championship game against Coventry, where they won 1-0, because obviously they are trying to get promotion. Watch out for Tavernier. He's only 22, sort of left-sided midfielder attacker, good player. Watch out for Paddy McNair as well, another former Manchester United player. We've got the team on the screen here. Loving the little the live cam there. Well, it's not a live cam, it's a feed, but it looks like a live cam. So Middlesbrough team, they've gone with Lumley. Let me just check. Let me just get this. Lumley, just Taylor, Fry, Tavernier, Spraw, Howson, McNair, Crooks, Jones, Balogun. They've made a few changes, I think. Let me just do this. So Lumley was in goal. Taylor, Fry, they started. Tavernier, Spora, Howson, McNair, Crooks, Jones, Balogun, Jones, Crooks. Actually, they've made one change. So they've gone strong themselves as well. They've made one change from the team that played against Coventry. So, Oliver says, why have Manchester United gone so strong? In fairness, Middlesbrough have made one change from the team that beat Coventry in a key game for them because they're trying to get promoted. They're going for the playoffs. What do I expect at Middlesbrough? I expect them to be aggressive and on the front foot, but I expect us to be better than them. Watching from Sweden, and I love that setup, says Richard Spencer. Cheers, Richard. Your analogy on how we sign players this morning was spot on. Come sign for us and we'll boost your socials. What other club has leaks like us? Michael Fetty, if anyone didn't watch the show this morning, I think one of Man United's biggest problems is that they are a team that struggles because we create individual brands. And I think people don't actually get on with each other because they're jealous. I do. I think that it's about brand this player, brand that player, brand this player, because that's what the club promote. And it actually does us harm. I wonder how the media will turn on De Gea if Henderson has a good game and clean sheet, says Myron. Well, I'm going to say it right here now before the game kicks off. I'll guarantee you Manchester Evening News will give Dean Henderson at least 8 out of 10 tonight, even if he has to sit on his arse with a deck chair. Isn't this your predicted Ralph Rangnick best 11 except for De Gea? Rahel has gone with a strong 11 and he's taken this competition seriously. Salah, thank you. If they do struggle tonight, how worried would you be for the games in the rest of the month? I'm not worried threefold path. I think we'll win comfortably tonight, but I must admit I'm not actually worried if we don't play well, because I think we haven't played for 2 weeks. Would you have preferred Pogba on the left wing and Rashford on the bench? No, not really, Ghostface, because I prefer Pogba in the midfield. I think, if you're playing on the left wing, you're only playing on, one side of the pitch. If you're playing in the midfield, there's a lot more going on, and that's where I want to see Pogba, really. Is Balogun the Chelsea youth player? I heard he is a good player. I hope Sancho comes from Vital Plurals ending the season. I think he is, Vignesh. I think he is. I think he's actually... I don't think he played in their last game. He's Arsenal, says JG. Yeah, I don't know who you're thinking of. I know who you're thinking of. They begin with B, and maybe they don't play for Middlesbrough. I can't remember the person now. But no, you know what? On David De Gea, on Dean Henderson, what baffles me is I don't have a problem with him. Everyone always thinks I've got a problem with him, but I don't have a problem with him. My problem is if he plays well tonight and he distributes the ball well, all you'll hear is, oh, he distributed the ball better than prime Michael Carrick. He's quicker off his line than Usain Bolt. And he's got better handling skills than Jamie Oliver. It would just be the best of everything. And then people will start going, Henderson should be the goalkeeper. And look, we've got the best goalkeeper in the league. He's just won Premier League Player of the Month. I don't care if Dean Henderson plays well tonight. I hope he does. But there's absolutely no way I want to revisit what we did this time last year when the media and ex-players and some fans started clambering to get Dean Henderson in goal because we've got an English bias in this country when it comes to, certain Manchester United fans and media. And I just don't get it. I just don't get it. We've got a really good goalkeeper, and having a good backup has never been a problem. We had it with Sergio Romero. Just let him be the good cup goalkeeper. I understand that some people want him to play in goal, but ultimately David De Gea is better. He's proved it. What I don't want to see tonight is that, but I think we will see it, and it doesn't help anybody. We need to win to still have a chance for a treble, says Akash. And I don't know why we bought Sancho. Ahmad is clear of him. Love from Bangladesh, says Killian. He clearly didn't watch the Old Firm game the other night. Clubs getting Henderson into the team just to cover up the whole mess they did on the transfer window. We all know he shouldn't be in the team. Shambles. I don't mind him being in the team, Mario. I've got no problem with that at all, to be honest. It is a cup game. My only problem was that I just didn't understand why he was in the team when he didn't play against Aston Villa. So there seems to be a bit of a change of mind there. But as I said, I suspect Ralph Rangnick is not completely in control of this team, if I'm honest with you. I'm just going to have a quick check here because was it Wednesday night, I did a United best 11. And it's basically this team bar one player. So I had my best 11. We did a show on, was it Tuesday night or Wednesday night, United's best 11, and we had a bit of a debate. People wanted Tellez, but I had De Gea, Delot, Varane, Lindelof, Shaw, McTominay, Bruno, Pogba, Rashford, Sancho, Ronaldo. So De Gea obviously has been rested. So really, the only difference is Lindelof. And I did say that I think Ralph Rangnick would go with Maguire. So we predicted it pretty well. Hi, Mark. Do you think we've seen the last of Aaron Wan-Bissaka as a starter for the team? I'm impressed how Delot has made that position his, but I'm all here for it, says Joseph. You know what? I think it's a great topic. And, I did expect Wan-Bissaka to start tonight because I would have thought Delot would start against Burnley. There's a slim chance that Delot's starting tonight because Wan-Bissaka's starting against Burnley. But I don't actually think so. I think what Rangnick wants to do, and he said it last night in the press conference, is that he wants his fullbacks to get forward, get crosses in and win their battles. And Delot, I mean, again, another tweet I put out yesterday, it was crosses per game. And Tellez and Delot are plus more than 3 per game. I think Luke Shaw was 2.8 or something. And then Wan-Bissaka was 1 point something. So look, Luke Shaw's not far off Tellez, but Wan-Bissaka's miles off Delot. So, you've got one of the best aerial attackers in world football. You want to put crosses into the box. So it's definitely worth Rangnick pursuing with Delot and, trying to get a player out of him because he will put a cross in the box. I think with Wan-Bissaka, you know what you're going to get. He is a good defensive fullback, but going forward, there's a lot of work to be done. Jadon Sancho has a great opportunity now and secure his place on the right-hand side, given the absence of Mason Greenwood, says Jack. I don't even think it's a good opportunity, Jack. I think it's a necessity. I don't think he's even got any competition. you might, if what had happened with Greenwood had never happened, and I'm sure we wish whatever's happened hadn't happened. Unfortunately, that might have meant that Sancho tonight would have been playing in a game thinking, I've got to grab the opportunity. I think now he's looking at a run in the team, some consistency, and I think that's probably what he needs. Hoping to see Rashi and Jaden light up tonight because they really need to kick into form. Cheers from LA, Marks is K. And what do you think about Aaron Wan-Bissaka as centre-back next to Varane? Sure, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Varane below. I think it's a terrible idea, Maka, but don't let anybody tell you it's a terrible idea, even though I just did. But no, I don't. I think with Wan-Bissaka, there was, I don't know whether this is true, and I don't know whether anybody else listened to the podcast. It was Duncan Castle's podcast, and he was saying that Wan-Bissaka's been a bit of a problem as well in relation to turning up late for training. So you don't know whether there is some sort of issue there. But I think actually at the moment, Dalot deserves the spot. But maybe in the cup, you could have given Wan-Bissaka a start. Who's going to be Borough's main threats? To be honest with you, I don't really know. I don't know a lot. I don't know. And I sometimes do this if you've been watching watch-alongs. Remember when we played Derby? It's the pink boots! It's the pink boots, Marcus! I didn't really know anything about Derby, and then I was very impressed with them. So with Middlesbrough, I've really purposely not done a lot of work on them as a team or as individuals. I know Tavernier is a good player. I know Leeds are looking at him. But apart from that, I don't really know a lot about them. And I've more looked at Sheffield United and the way that they play under Wilder. Obviously, they did play under Wilder, and Middlesbrough are very similar. It will be a back five. You may see the overlapping centre-backs, the aggression, possession might be quite good. Old Trafford's a lovely ground to play on. I've played on it myself. It's like a carpet. So, but I actually hope that we're not impressed by Middlesbrough. I don't think this should be like a Wolves coming to Old Trafford and playing us off the park with international quality players. This is a championship side that really shouldn't be able to get a foothold in a game. It's a perfect introduction for Paul Pogba, reintroduction. It's a perfect game for someone like Maguire to establish himself and keep a clean sheet and have a good game bringing the ball out from the back. It's a perfect game for Marcus Rashford to run with the ball. It's a perfect game for Jadon Sancho to be doing his little triangles. I think there's so many goals in that team. Ronaldo, Bruno. There's so much creativity. Sancho, Bruno, Pogba. There's so much in that team. The opportunities for the fullbacks to get forward. Look, I'd love to say we could win it 5 or 6-0. And, looking at the squad and the team, looking at the starting 11, if that team was playing to its optimum, then, yeah, it could do. But we haven't seen that for a long time. So I think we should be winning it comfortably 2 or 3-0. And I would expect to see some good performances tonight. I always say this, when you're playing teams that are from lower down in the league, that, when we do the player ratings at the end of the game, I don't want to be giving anyone a 5 or 6. These are Manchester United footballers on tens of £1,000s a week, playing against championship quality players at home, going into a very, very competitive period of time. I want to see enthusiasm. I want to see concentration. I want to see focus. Every player on that pitch, from goalkeeper to Ronaldo, should be putting in at least 7.5, which is above average, very good performances, because that's what wearing a Manchester United shirt at Old Trafford dictates. Middlesbrough, you should not be putting in average performances against a team like this. Maybe on Tuesday, away to Burnley, it's a difficult place to go. You'd expect you're probably not going to get everybody scoring an 8 out of 10. But tonight, against Middlesbrough at home, I want to see most of that team 7, 8s out of 10. And I want to see people going, I'm optimistic about the next few weeks, because I'm not optimistic about Manchester United's long-term future, because I think the board and certain players in that club are destroying it. But in the short term, I think we'll be okay. It's a bit like a plaster over a wound. I think we can just about get to the end of the season, finish 4th and, salvage something from the season. But long term, I think we're in trouble. But short term, I think there is an opportunity to go, Pogba's here. He'll be playing to prove a point. Ronaldo's here, Bruno's here, Varane. We've got players that really, we're fighting Arsenal and Spurs for 4th place. Look at our squad compared to theirs. We've got a midfield of Bruno and Pogba, a front 3 of Sancho, Ronaldo and Rashford with Cavani to back them up. We should be fine. Another British lad with a bad attitude, says Red Baron. And is this the first time Pogba and Ronaldo are playing together, or am I forgetting the beginning of the season? You are, Vignesh. They played together against Leicester, and we got smacked up, didn't we, 4-2? It was Pogba and Matic in the midfield. That was the game where they just passed through our midfield. Ralph is set to be our technical director next season via Mike Verwell on Twitter. I don't know who that is, Dan, but if he's the technical director, why are they not listening to him? Or there was a story, wasn't there, about, what's his name? Rudiger. I've seen a story about Rudiger today. I'd take Rudiger at United. I would take Rudiger at United, definitely. Thanks for the super chats, by the way. And if you want to subscribe, please do, bottom right-hand corner. Thanks everyone who's getting involved. And thanks for the super chats, like I say. There's the times for everybody's kickoff world times, because we know we're a global fan base. And smash a like on the video. Please also remember, right in the middle of the screen, Wash and Go are sponsoring our show today. We're everything green. Green screen, green Wash and Go, avocado. It's how to be strong, healthy and clean with Goldbridge. And as I said, in the shower, it's Wash and Go for their lovely hair locks. For strength, it's a nice bit of exercise, a nice walk along a nice green, luscious field. And healthiness, spinach, kale, cabbage, celery, avocado, cucumber. Thanks to Wash and Go. If you want to get yours, links in the video description. You can get it delivered to your door from Amazon, or you can just pop down the shops and order yourself. Wash and Go, 2-in-1, shampoo and conditioner. Thank you very much. Don't compare Maguire to Rudiger. I didn't, AA. I didn't. Sue, it's great birthday here. Is it Ronaldo's birthday today, or was it yesterday? Tomorrow. He's 37 tomorrow. I'd like to say I'm wearing the Last Dance hoodie because of that, but I'm not. I'm wearing it because I wear it on most match days. If you want to get yours, if you look underneath the video, they've normally got a link to it, or otherwise go United Stand Shopify. We do deliver worldwide. You know what? If I'm absolutely honest, I just want what I want to see after the week, after the transfer window we've had, after the stuff with Mason Greenwood we've had, you know, just after how the club is run. I just want to. I want pure escapism for 90 minutes. You know, we have got some good players, but really, you know what would make me most happy? Ronaldo scoring a hat-trick. I just love it. Just that. And I tell you what, United socials would love it. I'm here behind the phone. Look at me with my... Ronaldo, look at me. I'm head of social media at United with my phone. Oh, upload it. Thousands, yes. Brand deals, yes. But look, taking the piss out of that, of course. But the reality is, I just want to see that. I want to see Ronaldo doing what he was brought back here to do. This is a guy who was, you know, scoring a goal a game at Real Madrid. We've got to get him scoring goals. The challenge is, if Pogba plays well, if Bruno plays well, if Sancho plays well, he should be getting more than enough service. And let's not forget, it's not just those three. It's Dalot, it's Shaw getting forward and whipping crosses into the box. You know, I want to see a good Manchester United performance tonight. There actually is no excuses. I can't guarantee you'll see a good United performance against Southampton a week tomorrow, or Burnley on Tuesday. I can't guarantee you that, because it's Premier League football. And as you know, long before Ronaldo was here or Rangnick was here, we struggled. We struggled under Van Gaal against lesser teams. So, you know, I can't guarantee performances in those games. But in a game like this against Middlesbrough, after the week we've had, I expect to see a strong Manchester United performance. Hi, Mark. As next step for this channel, I'd be good to see you analyse actual game clips, shows what you do and don't like about what players. I'd love to be able to do that, Jack. We get shut down. You can't do it, unfortunately. It'd be very good to do it, but you can't do it. There's 9,000 Middlesbrough fans at Old Trafford tonight, says Mike England. Well, why not? Why not? It's a Friday night in Manchester. You watch the game, you're out by 10:30, and, you know, you take it from there, basically. That's what you do. Mark, if Greenwood, I'm not reading that. Well, we're not doing that. There's actually people asking me for my opinion on that case. Not tonight. De Gea's not on the bench. Any reason? Just complete rest, I suppose. You know, give him a rest. Give him a night off. It makes sense. Apparently, we didn't do... Look, just on that. Apparently, we didn't do it with Henderson because... we didn't do it with Henderson in the Villa game because Rangnick was taking the game very seriously against Villa. So, I don't know. Okay, so what's the difference between Sport anti-dandruff and the classic Watch and Go shampoo, says Logan. I just go with the classic, really. Anti-dandruff would be for people who's got dandruff, I suppose. I hope Ralph brings on Matt, but I just go with classic. You know, that's my style. I hope Ralph brings on Matic for McSauce in the second half so we can see what our strongest team looks like, says Raven. Yeah, if Matic was 28. And hi, Mark. Can you wish my good mate Carlson a happy 50th birthday? Glory, glory, Man United. No player bigger than the club. That actually just reminds me, I was meant to do this on the morning show, and I don't know why I didn't. So just before we get Levin on, I just want to do this because I should have done it this morning. Okay. Hopefully they're still watching. This is from Paul Lawler. He says, myself and my daughter love the show. It's great to have fans, different opinions. I was wondering if you could get my daughter Hannah from Donabate in Ireland, which is near Malahide, where I used to live, a mention on the show tomorrow evening. She's going into hospital for a small operation. She's 11 and absolutely loves the United stand. It would cheer her up. So I hadn't forgotten. I had wrote it down. But big shout out to Hannah if you're watching. I'm sure you are. It is the best watch along in world football. And I hope that you recover well. And I hope that Manchester United can give you a happy evening tonight. I'm sure they will do. We're looking forward to it. And thanks to Dad Paul and Hannah. Thank you very much. Somebody says, Ruby says, Mark, what's happening? 12 people are watching. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube the last few days. You will see 22,000, then you see one, and you think, what did I say? What did I say about Harry Maguire? Oh, my God. But, yeah, it just keeps messing around. Right, we should be able to get Levin on the show. Let's see what he's got to say. I've got Paul Pogba on the screen, and I've got, hopefully, Levin on the screen. Okay. How you doing, Levin?
I am happy to be here on the biggest watch along in the world in front of all 12 people. I'm looking forward to it. Look, I appreciate. Look, at the end of the day, it's not about the size, right? It's not size that. To the 7 people watching, thank you very much. We appreciate you here. That's all I can say.
It's 6 now.
So
I've still got 21.6 thousand on mine, so I'm doing all right.
As soon as I joined, they just kept leaving.
Yeah, they just keep coming back. But I've got 8 now. So God knows what's going. It's been doing it for days. It's weird. So Levin, let's talk about the 11 players that will be on the pitch for at Old Trafford tonight. Happy with the team?
Yeah, I am actually excited because I think for the most part, this is close to what his best possible team is. You know, obviously I know the goalkeeper thing is obviously something people will be talking about. I'd probably say De Gea is going to be the one that starts for the rest of the season, hopefully at least. But yeah, like it's a cool experiment. It's funny because I saw someone, Mark, on Twitter who was like, for the most part, a lot of the stuff Ralph is doing is stuff that Ollie tried and didn't work. So it'll be interesting to see if like Ralph can get certain things to work, right? And this whole sort of Pogba in the midfield experiment with Bruno and McTominay, I really do hope it works, because if it does, you know, there is a big hope for us to push for top 4 this season.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to talk to you about Pogba there. I mean, we've had Ricky on the show before, and when we've spoken about Pogba, he said, well, look, you know, at the end of the day, whatever I think about Pogba, let's look about what Ollie thought about Pogba. Obviously, he liked Pogba, but ultimately, he was shoehorning him into the team. You know, occasionally he'd try him in the midfield, but most of the time he got success on that left-hand side. I personally... Look, Pogba can play anywhere, I think, probably apart from maybe right back, left back, or up front. I think he'd have a go at centre back. He's a cultured player, but I want to see him in the middle. I don't know where you feel about that, Levin, but I actually like the fact that Rangnick's going, hold on a minute. I've got a player who's won the World Cup with France. You know, he's done it with Juventus. I'm going to try and get him in that midfield, because Ollie was always scared to do it, really.
Yeah, look, the left of a midfield 3 is probably what most people say is Pogba's best position. And so it's exciting to get to see him play there. Of course, we sort of know, I think anybody that's been watching Man United for the past couple of years will know what his weaknesses are and where he can get caught out. I think the hope for me is that under Rangnick, where the team has improved defensively since he's come in, and there seems to be like more clarity, like people sort of understand what their role defensively is more. The hope is that Pogba is in line with that. And so where he did maybe have some, you know, liability and you know, certain issues defensively in the past, there will be much more clarity amongst everyone in the team. And so we won't be as exposed as we were when he would play at the midfield. And sometimes, like you mentioned earlier, at the Leicester game where he was in midfield with Matic, right?
Yeah.
That was an example of a game where like it was all over the place. Clearly, people just didn't really have an understanding of where they needed to be and when. But hopefully under Ralph, that ain't the case no more.
Yeah, we'll talk about the goalkeeper situation, the right back situation, and the Rashford situation, because I think it's a very interesting team. And we'll also talk about whether you think it's like his strongest team. But I also think that the McTominay thing is interesting, and it's well worth talking about, because the way I feel about this game is that it's almost a rehearsal for the lots of games we've got in February, Atletico Madrid, but lots of Premier League games. I think if we at the end of February, we'll have 4 games in hand on Arsenal because they're only playing twice. So, all right, but we could be 10 points clear of them. So if we've got to go, and we've got to do well. I feel that with McTominay, his best position is getting forward. Whenever I'm obviously very open that I'm quite curious about what McTominay's worth is. I think he's a bench player basically, but when I see him getting near the edge of the box, I think, oh, I get it. I can see what he's on about. Very definitely being molded into a CDM. I'm not saying it can't work. I like Ranić. He's obviously seen something there, but it is interesting to me because I've seen him. He does sort of move to be in front of the centre forward, not take the ball off the back four. We are basically, I wouldn't say we're smashing a square peg into a round hole, but we're probably nullifying his best assets to try and build him into something. Do you think it's a long-term plan? Do you think it can work? Or do you think it's just a plaster until the summer, and then McTominay, when Pogba's gone, we might use you more advanced?
Yeah, I think it is more of a plaster because it's no secret now. McTominay is more of an 8. His best role is playing as more of a box-to-box player. He isn't a number 6. He isn't a single pivot at the moment. To be fair to him, right, he does have the right sort of physical profile to be a number 6 in theory. We know he's got a great mentality or whatever. People call him mentality monster or whatever. And who knows, in a different reality, right? Maybe under a better coach, they would have been able to mold him into a 6. Do I think that's what we're going to do? Probably not. And I don't think we should. Like you said, McTominay, in terms of his long-term future in the squad, he probably is just like a rotation player at best. And I think he could be a damn good rotation player for us, right? He's the kind of guy maybe you bring in certain tough games and he just gives you a bit extra the energy, as Ollie used to like to say. And that's what he is. But at the moment, we just lack someone in that position that probably can do the physical side of what Rangnick wants from that position. I know a lot of people say, yeah, bring Matic in. Yeah. Especially in this team, right? So, Pogba and Bruno playing in the midfield is exciting and I can't wait to see it. But by default, the first problem I think of is defensively, there may be times when they're exposed, right? There'll be times when it doesn't look too great. I remember the Villarreal game under Ollie when he tried it and, McTominay was alone in the midfield. It was literally like we were playing like a 4-1-5 or something. Remember that game?
Yeah.
So
and we ended up hitting long balls, didn't we? Because we just couldn't play through the middle.
Exactly, right? And so let's say that was to happen in this game and it was Matic just alone in the midfield, isolated with no one near him. Look, it's Middlesbrough, but, it'd be a very scary situation. And I think that's probably why Matic won't get much game time in the 6th position. So, yeah, it's a square peg, but at the end of the day, it's the best we can do right now, probably.
Yeah, and I'll throw it back to you. I think that just before we move on to other areas, we didn't buy a midfielder. We didn't. So we are with what we've got. And let's be honest, Ranić has sort of said, and I agree, I'm going to play with 1 holding midfielder and 2 sort of 8s, which I like because it gets Bruno deeper, and I think it's Pogba's best position. But funnily enough, it's McTominay's best position. But he's not as good as Bruno and Pogba. But I do think, even though I don't think 6 suits him, I think he's the better option, certainly over Matic, because I don't think Matic can play for 90 minutes. And between Fred and McTominay, they offer very different things in a number 6. But what we know with Fred is he can get into trouble with his back to goal, taking the ball off the back 4. So look, I'm not saying McTominay is the solution, but he probably is the best option in 6. I don't know. I do like Fred there, but it's close. But I think McTominay probably is the right decision. I think Ranić might have it right there.
Yeah, I think between the two, I think the better option there is going to be McTominay. I think Fred probably has a few more weaknesses over McTominay in terms of just for that position specifically. But again, what can you do? Yeah, whoever you put there is just a stopgap until the summer. Because regardless of who you put there, like in theory, when you look at this team, for the most part, like, yes, some people might not like certain players in certain positions, but for the most part, that team could be a team that like has some sort of long-term structure and it's a long-term thing. Whereas the sixth position, it's always going to be a position where like no matter who does well there, they need replacing in the summer or we need to bring someone in. So it's the best of what we got to do. I'm still excited though. I'm still excited. I want to see a lot from this team. Ultimately, the biggest thing for me moving forward for the rest of the season, Mark, we have Ronaldo. Ronaldo, no matter how much he will divide people in our fan base, divide people in world football, he is a striker that can score 30 goals in a season, if not 40 way back when, right? But we know he can score 30 goals in a season. We need to be optimizing the team to be able to get goals out of Ronaldo. If we're not going to do that, there was never a point in signing him beyond just commercial value. So I really hope we can see sort of instantly crosses, more crosses. Like we rank like in the middle of the Premier League for like crosses when we have Cristiano Ronaldo and Edinson Cavani in our team. Why? That doesn't make any sense, right? So more crosses. The players on the pitch who are playing today are players who all can feed Ronaldo a lot better, right? Pogba, Bruno, Sancho, hopefully as well. You know, maybe a good game from Luke Shaw, get some crosses. I just want to see more crosses for one, just instantly in terms of Ronaldo. And then I want to see just us keep the ball better in attack. So many games, even under Rangnick, we get the ball in attack and it's just like a hot potato. Players aren't careful. I'm not saying be regressive, but players aren't using the ball well. And we need to be much more efficient in attack if we want to compete with the other top four candidates.
Irfan says, love the conversation between you, professional. Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. And Mark says, imagine if it all worked and Pogba sat in the number 6. He wears the number 6. You know what, though? Just going back to that, Levin, I think that really it's we've seen such pragmatic United under Mourinho and Ollie. And when you look at that team, the weakness is probably the number 6, which we've discussed, and that's not necessarily McTominay's fault. Maybe somebody'd have different centre-back pairings, and we want to see the development of Dalot. But if everybody in that team plays to their utmost potential, because look, De Gea is a better goalkeeper than Henderson, but I also believe that goalkeepers really, Dean Henderson's not a bad goalkeeper. What difference does a good goalkeeper make over maybe a couple of saves? But ultimately, I think it's an attacking team, and I think it's a team that's very much focused around that number 9, which will be Ronaldo, but could be Cavani. If he wants Dalot and Shaw to obviously get forward and put crosses in. You've got Sancho there for creativity. You've got Pogba and Bruno there for creativity. Rashford you can carry. All right, Rashford's not creative, but he's a wide forward. It's probably more the most attacking sort of message we've sent out in a few years. Really, doesn't mean it will happen on the pitch, but I look at that team and I think tonight, hopefully 2-3, 4-0. I suppose my only concern is how does that team work against a Liverpool or a Man City? It's probably going to get exploited unless it really sorts itself out. But it isn't. To me, it's attacking. It's definitely attacking.
Yeah, and if anything, like there are certain things that I'd like to see Rangnick sort of emphasize and bring back, from the Ollie days. I know who thought I'd ever be saying that, right? But my good friend United Arena on Twitter, he mentioned how we used to see a lot of combinations with Shaw and Rashford on the left hand. I want to see more of that, because as much as we also have players now who can play on the right and create from the right, I'd love to see Shaw and Rashford combining on the left and making good chances through that way. Like, those are things that we sort of stopped doing a lot of this season, right? So if we can bring the few good things we did with Ollie into this team as well, like, that's going to be a much better situation for us in terms of our goal scoring and our attacking output. But I really, for one, I'm excited to see Pogba playing again. I think it's no secret I'm a fan of Pogba. It's not that I want him to stay here, right? I've reached a point where I probably would rather just see him like leave and move on in his career. But to get to see him play out tonight, I think it'll be really fun. And I know he can make an impact, right? And Rangnick's talks about how, for whether he's staying or leaving, he needs to play well and impress. So I think we're going to see a really good version of Pogba over the next couple of months.
I'd love it if we're on different pages there, because obviously it's good to have a bit of a debate. And I know there'll be people on a different page in the chat, but I completely agree with you about Pogba, and people who've been watching the shows will know I've always said I was very excited when we got him. I think he's a very unique midfield profile. I don't think we've got the best out of him. I don't think he's got the best out of himself at United. But the reality is, I think it's time for him to go. But I don't agree with the whole, we shouldn't be picking him, he's taking the piss. Like, his contract has run down, partly because of him, but partly because, you know, we could have been more proactive, right? You're not signing the contract, we're selling you and things like that. So I think with Pogba, you've just got to have the mindset that, yeah, he's walking out the door for nothing for the second time, but that doesn't mean you don't pick him from January till May. You use him as much as he's going to use us. And if he plays well between now and the end of the season, it might be another 50 grand a week from Real Madrid or PSG or, you know, a bidding war. And I just can't. I think Pogba, when he's happy and focused, he probably is going to, I think, put in quite a few good performances between now and the end of the season. And that could be the difference between 5th and 4th for us.
Yeah. And it's funny because, you know, you also get like a lot of Pogba fans and Bruno fans going at each other on social media. But
I never understood it.
But these guys, like, they enjoy playing with each other, right? Like, yeah, they really like each other. They enjoy playing with each other, and they combine well together. And I hope we can see a lot of that today. I saw somebody, you know, put like a reel together of them like combining in previous games, and you know, it's a joy to watch. Like, these guys are ballers. They are really talented footballers, and so when they're on the same page, we're laughing as fans. You know what I mean? So let's go out there. Let's put in a good performance. I don't know much about Middlesbrough, right?
Like, I was about to ask you about that.
Yeah, I don't know much. I'll be real.
No, I don't. And to be honest, I sort of rather, I don't know about you, but I've just sort of gone with, well, he's playing the same way he did at Sheffield United, so they'll play with a back five. They'll be quite good in possession if we let them be. They'll be quite aggressive for second balls and everything, like most Championship sides are. We might see an overlapping centre back like he did in Sheffield United. The positive for me is he's made one change from the team that beat Coventry last week, and they're 6th in the league. And we've gone strong. They've gone strong. I mean, we should. I actually am quite confident, and I know you should never do this. I am quite confident that we'll win 2-0 with 2 or 3 goals. And not because we're back and we're going to win the bloody cup, but because we've got Ronaldo, Sancho, Pogba, Bruno in the team, and that should be enough. I just feel the team will be wanting to put in a big performance as well, and there'll be a lot of excitement.
Yeah, and I think this is a sort of opportunity for the players to sort of show Rangnick, you know, who really should be the ones to be involved over this next sort of difficult run that we have, because ultimately we ain't got easy fixtures coming up, do we? Like, this team, for the most part, the core of this team is that's going to go out and be on that run. And if certain players don't perform, they might have Rangnick going, oh, okay, maybe I can't rely on you then. You know, maybe I do have to, you know, put in somebody else instead of you. So, yeah, it's a big game. I don't want to see any complacency just because it's Middlesbrough. And to be fair, the only thing I do know about Middlesbrough is that I'm pretty sure they have been on like a good run of form. I don't know how good they are in terms of their level, but if they've been playing well, they're going to want to show up to Old Trafford and play well. Like you mentioned, Chris Wilder, well, last time he was at Old Trafford, it did probably end up quite well for him. So he'll probably want to replicate that again. So, yeah, this is an important game, and I want to see a lot of intensity. I want to see players really going for it. I want to see the passion, the emotion, the energy, and technical excellence as well, more importantly.
Well, it's like I said, it's Manchester United with superstars against Middlesbrough, who we really don't know anyone who plays for them, apart from a player that we know who plays for them because he used to play for us, and that's Paddy McNair. And, you know, Tavernier is a player I've heard about going to Leeds. I don't really know. That can be dangerous because they might be a team. But in relation to that lineup, obviously Dean Henderson in goal. De Gea's won Premier League Player of the Month, so you know it's not the strongest goalkeeper, no matter what anybody says. But it's funny. I did a video this week, and I said this is what I think Rangnick's strongest team, and it's basically that team. Apart from I said I'd put Lindelof instead of Maguire, but I said I think Rangnick will go with Maguire.
What about Tellers?
I went with Shaw.
I'm just winding you up. I watched the video.
I like Tell It, and it's funny because I put a tweet out yesterday, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, Goldbridge is doing Tellez pro stuff," and I wasn't doing Tellez pro stuff. I was just doing facts. His defensive stats are actually better than Shaw, but obviously Shaw's played more football, and Shaw's not actually played well this season. But you know, we were having this chat on Twitter today about the Maguire thing. But I think with regards to, you know, stats can be deceptive, because I think Shaw is better than Tellez. It's a personal opinion. That's absolutely fine. But do you think that is outfield? Do you think that is his strongest team? Because arguably it is, really.
Yeah, no, personally, outfield, to me, that's the strongest team. Yeah, to me, that's the strongest team. Of course, in terms of certain dynamics, obviously those can change, right? So, maybe he might decide, okay, I don't want to do a 4-3-3. Maybe I want to do a 4-2-3-1 and play, Pogba and McTominay as a pivot, or maybe he decides, I want to play Sancho on the left and Rashford on the right and have him hold the way. Like, he can change certain things within this team to make it different. But ultimately, I think this sort of 10 players outfield are like the best sort of 10 players he can field on a team, reasonably at least. So, yeah, I got no complaints about the team at all.
Yeah, and on that as well, I certainly don't think we've seen the last of Fred. I think that there will be situations, obviously, forgetting injuries and loss of form and suspensions. I also think there will be times where he uses Fred. I don't think we're just hardly going to see Fred. I think there'll be certain games where he goes, yeah, I'm going to use Fred. I don't think we've seen the last of him. In fact, Fred's probably not playing tonight. Whether he would have played or not, maybe he wouldn't have played anyway. But, he's only just come back from Brazil. Cavani's not here because of that. Telles was also part of that Brazil squad. So there are mitigating circumstances. But I feel that this is the sort of team that he would like to really kick on and, push us on. And I was going to ask you next about the wide players. Jadon Sancho, he's been here, 6 months now? There's mitigating circumstances. I don't understand why Ollie spent £74 million on him and really benched him compared to what Pep did with Grealish, which was spend £100 million and, play him a lot. But, and Rashford as well. I'm a big fan of Rashford, but I'm not going to pretend. It's a bit like Martial last year. I liked Martial and I put my hands up and said, yeah, he's nowhere near his best. They've got opportunities now. The Greenwood thing, Martial's not here. I was saying before you came on, it's not necessarily about grabbing this opportunity. I think there is an opportunity to almost relax a little bit. And I think this can be quite a good thing for players where sometimes, you play a game and you've got to perform well in that 45 minutes before you get subbed. Otherwise, you might not play for weeks. Maybe that was the case under Ollie. But I think with Sancho and Greenwood, Sancho and Rashford, there is a real opportunity to maybe relax into the role. You are going to be playing a lot of football over the next few weeks, and we need them. Do you think they'll both step up? It's they're both good enough.
Yeah, we need them to. We need them to sort of grow into their roles and find that sort of clarity. And you're right, because not every player does well with that pressure of someone over their shoulder. And at the end of the day, I think one thing in general in football, but people forget that these people are human, right? In terms of like even something as small as, sometimes, Mark, you maybe wake up and you're just having a bad day. You're just pissed off. Like, there's not much about it. And same with footballers. And in the same way, right, some of these players, they might just not, be receptive to the idea that, look, if I play and I make a couple of mistakes, I'm out of the team, right? Sometimes that's not good for everybody. Some people can handle that pressure. Some players can't. And, if you are Jadon Sancho knowing, look, I know I'm probably going to have a good sort of 5 games at the least to really go out there, show what I can do, grow into this, and then my spot's solidified. Yeah, that might be really, really good for him. And I hope it is, because a better Jadon Sancho is better for Man United. And it's the one thing I'll say about, most of our players, where even when there are players who are clearly in a bad run of form, like, that's why I tell people, I don't think there's any value in going, get him out. He's the worst player in the world. If anything, if that player gets back to their best, it's better for us as a team. So, yeah, hopefully we can get something really good out of them. Of course, Rashford, we know he needs to grow in confidence and get back into the squad. But I think he'll be fine. I really do. Usually I come into these nowadays a bit, skeptical about certain things. I am quite optimistic today because I think it's a good opportunity for everyone on the pitch, really.
I think it's about, I hate the word vibes, but it is about vibes. It's like sometimes you go, United should win against Norwich away from home, and then you stood watching it and you go, oh God, why did I predict that? But I just feel there's a mentality shift, and I don't know why. We don't have any evidence of that, but I just feel that there is, and there's points to prove, and there's opportunities. And look, it's a different club, Man City or Liverpool. Maguire comes out the team for Lindelof. He might not play for 2 months. Rashford comes out the team for Elanga. He might not play for 2 months. There is an opportunity that, Rashford and Maguire, with the Lindelof issue, and then he's ill, Eric Bailly's injured. There's a clear path for Maguire to sort of relax into the role. And I think you're right. And, Rashford, there's a clear path there. And Sancho, there's a clear path there now where that pressure is sort of removed. And it's like, I'm a big advocate. I remember this happening with Fred a couple of years ago. It sounds silly now, but I used to go, why is Fred not playing? Why is Fred not playing? Why does he play for 1 game and then he doesn't play for ages? And then we did play him for about 5 or 6 games. And you went, oh, he's getting better and better by the game. Delot, again, a lot of the chat loved Delors, and they were like, oh, he plays 45 minutes, he gets turned over by the Villarreal winger, and then Wan-Bissaka's back in. He needs a run of games. Oh, he plays a run of games. Oh, he's a good player. Tellez has a run of games. I think this is... I don't like the circumstances of it. Nobody does. But especially with Sancho, that right wing spot, there's no one to touch him. He's a £74 million player. There's nobody there in front of him now. Like, really, if he doesn't work, what are you going to do? Bring Mata back? Put Sancho there? Put Rashford on... put Lingard there? Put Rashford on the wing? He has got a path now where really it should be. You've got 5 or 6 games. Just go and enjoy it. Relax, focus, do the things you do, and make that spot your own.
I'd love if we have like actually just jinxed it now, and like Sancho is playing on the left and Rashford is like the right winger. Like that would be hilarious.
He scored 2 goals from the right in his last 2 games.
Yeah, look, I will rewatch the game against Istanbul from last season, and when he played on that side, and then he was quite good. So you know, it's not beyond him, but I think realistically it will be Sancho on the right and Rashford on the left. But yeah, you're right. You're right. It's a good opportunity for these guys. You know, we're getting to kickoff soon, so I am starting to get a bit nervous as I always do, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Do you want to talk about Twitter? 'Cause I know you said on Twitter you wanted to talk about it later on the show, but
oh shit, yeah. Well, I didn't realize it was 7:57. There was actually 3 or 4 questions I was going to talk about, and that I think we will definitely do that, because I think it's we're having a bit of a Twitter back and forth today, which I did want to get into about the centre backs, but probably 2 minutes out from kickoff, it's probably not that good. So yeah, I think we'll pull it into maybe the Sunday night show or something like that, because it's well worth talking about, because I think Levin raised some good points, but I actually felt that it was. I had my angle on why I thought it was a good point as well, but yeah, it was about the centre backs effectively. So we will definitely revisit that. Just as the players come into the tunnel, and we don't like doing predictions, but really, how's this going to go tonight?
Yeah, no, why not, man? Why not? I'm doing a drawty tonight, 7-0. Yeah, like my guy Drawty. Drawty, you're back in it, right?
They could.
Whoa. No. You don't get to take my score. 7-0's mine.
Drawty's not back in it, apparently, so I'm rescinding my 7-0.
No, 7-0's my score. So
I'll go 6. Drawty said I can't say 7-0 because he's the one that says 7-0, so I'm gonna just go 6, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, well, look, I don't know. Maybe we're both absolutely naive, perhaps, Levin. But
no, I am naive. I just don't know how good Middlesbrough will be. So honest, simply because I just don't know how good Middlesbrough will be, and I expect a good performance from us. Like I don't really care. Really, I'm just 6-0, whatever. It's cool.
Well, I've gone 2 or 3-0, and I'll tell you why. Because even if Middlesbrough are competitive, I don't think they'll be clinical, and therefore, you know, I think we will be. So we get 2 or 3 chances. I fancy us to score it. But if we dominate them, we maybe could have a 6 or 7. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, no, it'll be good. The players are coming out, so hopefully you guys enjoy the game. We'll be doing a fan forum afterwards as well. That should be a lot of fun. Hopefully it's not a therapy forum tonight. Hopefully it is purely vibes, as Mark said earlier.
Well, look, if we lose, it'll be a very interesting fan forum, and we can't draw because it will go to extra time and a final result. And if we win and we play well, I think it will generate a lot of conversations about Pogba and Bruno and Ronaldo, and so I think it will be a good fan forum no matter what, because I think we'll get a lot of questions answered and hopefully a lot of excitement too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Cheers, Levin. Really enjoyed the chat as always, and we'll see you on the fan forum.
See you guys all later.
Cheers to Levin there. Okay, well, look, he tried to take Doughty 7-0. They're moaning, they're arguing about it now. Look, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a very interesting game, and everyone in the chat is here. Make sure you smash a like on the video and subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. God knows what's going on with watching now. We've got 6 watching now, apparently, but there we go. It's on ITV if you're in the UK, so get involved that way. And yeah, look, I don't want extra time, by the way. It's Friday night. I don't really like Friday night football that much. I can't stand Saturday night football. I think Spurs are playing at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Ooh, boo to that. Burnley are playing in the Premier League at 6 o'clock. I've never known of a 6 o'clock Premier League game on a Saturday. But look, it is Friday night. I don't want to be watching extra time and penalties at 11 o'clock on a Friday night. So let's get the job done. I think we will get the job done. And I'm looking forward to seeing what United can perform and produce tonight. But the return of Paul Pogba, look, to me, Pogba being back is very exciting, but it's not just the report. I love that. I love that as well, that banner. We will never die. Busby Babes, of course, Sunday, 6th of February. We do it. Yeah. I mean, look, another reason why the players need to respond as well. I think they will. I think there'll be a bounce in their step. I think, Luke Shaw. I think there's so many players, but I don't. I think it's an injustice to just go, oh, it's Pogba's return. I feel like it's Sancho's return. I feel like it's Rashford's return. He did. I don't think he started the last couple of games as well. And look, and what I'm really looking at is Cristiano Ronaldo. This guy here, one of the greatest players to ever play the game, is playing up front against Middlesbrough. Let's give him some chances. Let's get him some goals. My dad knew who best and Paddy and even trained with them would be tuning in his grave at the way the Glazers run our club. They have killed the romance of Man United, says Peter Donegan. Very serious message just before we start the match here. But we are about to start. Thanks everyone who's watching. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Thanks everyone who has become a member tonight and done super chats, etc. And everyone who's in the chats. Remember, we're sponsored by Wash and Go. You can get yours delivered to your door. It's what models Goldbridge's fantastic hair. Delivered to your door through the link in the description or at your local supermarket. And the referee starts the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that all right, Drawty? Cool. Okay, Middlesbrough started off. I understand wanting McTominay in the midfield, but how many times will he drop deep to get the ball and get it to Pogba or Bruno, says Raven? Well, look, I think there's a lot to keep an eye on tonight, and I will be taking a lot of notes because, it's going to be very interesting how we play tonight. And look, obviously, I'm only going to talk about this from a footballing sense, but when you look at our front three of Ronaldo, Rashford and Greenwood over recent weeks, the wide players get it, they tuck inside, they shoot. Jadon Sancho is a very different type of player who is also playing on the left and Rashford's playing on the right. They might change. McTominay dropping very deep here. This needs to happen. I mean, I know it's only in the first minute, but he's got to start doing that. It amazes me that it's taken him this long to do it. He's got to drop in like Matic does between the centre backs. He's learning something that's not him. Nice ball over the top. And, United could have been in there. Keeper makes a mistake. It's the bar, over the bar. Oh, my God, it's the Denver. I think it was Luke Shaw, or was it Sancho? Ball over the top. Keeper looks like he's going to catch it. Makes a right blunder. Defender bangs into him. Falls to Sancho, who chips it up over the goalkeeper. It's the Denver. And then Bruno, on the follow-up, puts it over the bar. Sancho probably should score. It's not an easy thing to do. I would have scored. But he hits the Denver bar. And Bruno puts it over the top. But it should have been 1-0 there. Would have been a great start for United as well, literally in the first minute. But Denver bar, he's made an appearance already. Legend of the United fan base, of course, for his Anfield exploits. But McTominay definitely playing as the number 6. He was a bit unlucky there. But United starting off well here on the front foot. McTominay dropping in deep between the centre backs. Maguire with a crap long ball. Don't do that, Harry. We're Manchester United at home against Middlesbrough in the first 3 minutes. Don't just blast it to the fucking keeper. I don't think it was a Timo Fernandes moment, Hamid. I mean, I'd be interested to see what the chat think. I don't think it was a Timo moment. I think it was quite difficult to take on the high bounce. He'd probably score it in training, but I didn't feel it was a sitter from Bruno, to be fair. Yeah, Rashford playing off the right. I mean, ideally, I think Rashford off the right is quite an interesting player. Oh, Pogba's been caught late there. I mean, that's something to keep an eye on, isn't it, with Paul Pogba? We don't want him picking up injuries at United this season. Again, and he won't want them as well. Omari says it wasn't a sitter anyway. Anyway, good to have football back, isn't it? After such a bad week, it's good to have a bit of football back. Keep an eye on Middlesbrough. They're on the attack here. Luke Shaw very well back there. That just shows you the Premier League there. Good ball by McTominay into Bruno as well. that just shows you the speed of the Prem there. With Middlesbrough very sloppy in possession here. United should be putting them to the sword quite quickly. Nice ball into Rashford. Keeper's out off his line there. Yeah, I think if we can get a bit of consistency in our passing, we should be able to sort this lot out, because they're very, very sloppy in possession here. Mark, just bought my tickets for first ever live match. Finally going to fulfill my 15-year dream of watching my favourite player at my favourite club, Ronaldo at Old Trafford for Champions League against Atleti. Just sharing the excitement, says Nick X. Well, look, mate, that'll be a cracker, that will. I fancy us against Atletico Madrid. I don't think they're having such a great season. And yeah, I do. McTominay's had a good start here. I mean, look, it's the Championship. As I said, I would expect every United player to be putting in a 7 or 8 out of 10 tonight. And everybody's had a very clean start. Nothing going on from Middlesbrough so far. Put them to the sword, says David. Yeah, it's been a reasonable start by United here. Shambone. Henderson, man of the match. Yeah, I agree. Basically, in the Manchester Evening News player ratings, everyone else starts off with a 6, but Henderson starts with a 10, and he can only move down if he makes mistakes. So he'll be on a 10 out of 10 already with Manchester Evening News. Everyone's saying they're happy for Nick X. Yeah. Chris Wilder won with bottom of the league Sheffield United at Old Trafford last year. I do, Thomas. We were absolutely shy. No, there was no fans in the ground. I think Martial put in his worst performance I've ever seen. I mean, there was a lot of players who were bad in that game as well. Well played by Pogba on the floor. Well played by Rashford as well. Go see, everyone's playing well here at the moment. Nice ball out to Sancho. Waits for Luke Shaw. Little dinky cross. Ronaldo! Oh, nearly. That would have been a great goal. Overhead kick from Ronaldo. Bicycle kick. And very nearly. Oh, it would have been a great goal as well. It's lovely team play. Bruno into Sancho. To Shaw on the overlap. Little dinked cross. Overhead kick. Just shinned it a little bit. Would have been a worldie, that. And good link-up play between Pogba and Rashford as well. Nearly. Connor, thank you very much. We're cruising here. 6 minutes gone. We're cruising. Looking good. It's an attacking team, though, isn't it? What do you think about the UFL game set to release this year? Ronaldo is the cover star, if I'm not mistaken. I've heard mixed things about it, Jack, to be honest. No, we got a game tonight, but thoughts on Keane to Sunderland. Is it done, Lucas? Is Keane to Sunderland done? Because I did a video on it this afternoon. I'd love to see Roy Keane back in football. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good here. Look, there is a qualifier that this is Middlesbrough in the Championship, but you can only beat what's in front of you. We've gone strong, and we're looking all right. We're a better, you know what? Whatever you think about him, we're a better team with Paul Pogba in it. I think we're a better team with Jadon Sancho in it. I don't understand why Ollie never did it. Lack of confidence, I think. Obsession with the back six. Dylan's liking Luke Shaw's performance. You know what I think it is with Luke Shaw's performance? He's a powerful, fast player. And, you know, he's easy on the eye. As a left-back, he's easy on the eye. What's Maguire doing there? Why wasn't that a foul? Bloody hell. I don't mind Maguire. I ultimately just don't think he's... How would I word it? I know some people will be quite mean. I don't mind Maguire. I don't think he's a bad centre-back. I just think the problem... It's an identity crisis, basically. He's just not one of the world's best centre-backs. He's not. You know, I think there is an argument and debate to say, is Gabriel at Arsenal better? Is Ben White better? Is Eric Dyer better? And that's not what should happen with an £80 million player. And I suppose that's compounded by the fact that I think he's an okay centre-back who is also the captain of our team. It's an identity crisis, really. He's, you know, how can he lead a United side when he's not really amazing himself? It's just a bit of an identity crisis. I mean, look, I hope I'm proved wrong on that. I'm not the oracle on anything. It's an opinion, but I think when he's under no pressure, he's not a bad centre-back. When he's playing in a back... For me, Maguire works better in a back five anyway, which United can never play. Noticing Scott is taking up more positions like Matic, as Dan usually picks up. Yeah, he's obviously learning that, Dan. He's obviously learning that. I was talking with my nephew earlier, and he has no idea what the game Kirby was. Oh, my God, Joshua. Kirby was a Legends game. I'm going to bring Kirby back. I'm going to actually bring Kirby back and do a video. The return of Kirby. It might be the euphoria of the FA Cup talking, but Kirby is making a comeback. Championship side and Maguire's off the pace. I don't think he's off the pace, Brian. It was just that one incident there, and I just thought, you know, Oh! No, it's all right. Henderson's quick off his line. Luckhurst will say that's the best piece of goalkeeping he's seen since George Banks. Save from Pele. I'm having banter. I hope Luckhurst understands that word. Gordon Banks, sorry. The 4-3-3. I wasn't alive. The 4-3-3 should unleash Pogba, says Bridges. Thank you very much. Tomini getting it back to Henderson. Oh, what a pass by Henderson. Under no pressure. He passes it 20 yards to Delo. I tell you what, he should be playing CDM for Bayern Munich with that sort of passing range. Unbelievable. 10 out of 10 so far. Not put a foot wrong. Imagine if we lose this, we'd be finished. Daniel, what are you talking about? Are you listening to it on the radio? Like, you're not with the programme. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. Everybody in the attack is playing quite well. Ronaldo gets it wide to Delo. Back into Ronaldo in the box. Oh, I tell you, for a minute there, I thought he'd done something sublime. You're following the trajectory. Basically flicks it up off his foot and goes for a lob volley. But it looked like for a moment it was going to be Cantona-esque, but keeper just caught it quite easily. Nowhere near going in, actually. Rashford. Rash with the tackle there. At least he's putting a shift in to defend. You know what, though? I am confident we're going to win tonight, but now we've started playing, I do start looking at, you know, you look at the games and you go, oh, Burnley, Southampton, Brighton, they're all winnable. I think, yeah. You don't win games on paper. You win them on the pitch. And teams like Burnley and that, I think they will give us a game. Here's Middlesbrough. Oh, good. Wow, magnificent interception by Varane there. The way he read that, that's why he's one of the world's best centre-backs. You'd expect the Middlesbrough player to slip him in there. And Varane reads it like he's reading Spot the Dog with 3 words a page. Easy. Good start by United. And look, there'll be Liverpool and City fans going, good start. You've had 12 minutes, not even had a shot on goal, apart from Sancho. But trust me, from United, this is not a bad start from us. We've actually looked like there's a bit of shape. There's a bit of confidence. I don't like Sancho on the left, but good link-up play with Ronaldo and Sancho there. But Sancho on the left's not foreign. Like, you know, he did play on the left a lot for Dortmund, which technically is foreign because it's in Germany. But no, he did play on the left a lot with Dortmund. Good play by McTominay there. Ref says play on. What are you playing on for, Ref? He's got a fucking head injury. What a twat. Oh, play on. It's a good position. He's rolling round holding his head. What are you playing on for? Scooby-Doo. He's really hurt himself. Oh, right in the ribs. Oh, he's all right. Devils 58 Red says we're starting to play like a team instead of individuals. You know what? I'd take the positives. I definitely would take the positives. For me, this is a bit like a training ground game for United because the quality gap is huge. That's the whole point of it. But you know, it is only Middlesbrough, and they've been pretty shit, really. Good run here, though. Good tackle by Pogba. Well, really good tackle by Pogba. Maguire brings it out. All we've got to do in this game is pass and move. Pass and move. The game, you know, we've got the better technical players. It's a big pitch. Pass and move. Pass and move. Oh, he's gone past Sancho way too easy there. Good tackle by Maguire. And a foul. Okay. Thanks everyone who's tuning in, by the way. Please subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Remember, you can get your Wash and Go products. They're sponsoring us tonight. Wash and Go. 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner. I use it every morning. I do. Link in the video description. Get it ordered to your door. Jacob says it's a bit of a dead game. I was just about to shut you down there, Jacob, and say now it's 1-0. But look, maybe we're not going to win 6 or 7-0, but I think we can. We can. There's goals in this game. Just need to. I wouldn't say settle down. Just it's about getting that fluidity. That's what it's all about. Get a bit of fluidity going. They've got the same coats on there, Prats. Fancy going to a match with someone who's got the same coat as you? Is Anthony Taylor the ref? Oh, God. Anthony Taylor. He'd turn up to the opening of a Tesco if he thought he was going to get him on the telly. The partnership I like forward, Delo and Sancho, Shaw and Rashford, Pogba and Bruno all serving Ronaldo on top. Yeah, Bridges, I would like Rashford to go back to the left. I like Delo and Sancho. Anyway, corner for United here. We've got a lot of big boys here. Ronaldo, McTominay, Pogba, Maguire, Varane. Come on. We've got to end this corner drought. Luke Shaw. Maguire, he did well. I mean, look, he gets a lot of criticism, Maguire. You know what he's world class at? Winning headers. You just can't direct him. It's unbelievable. The one thing I'll always say about Harry Maguire is, if you've ever played the game of football, which we're watching, and you've been under a corner, it's so hard to win a corner with like 10 other lads in the box with you. And Maguire's brilliant at winning the ball. He's just not brilliant at directing it. Mark, what happened to Cooking with Goldbridge? They were so fun. He'll be back. They don't happen every week, Barath. They will be back. Thanks for the love, Mark. What do you think of Rashford on the right-hand side? Less likely to cut in and shoot, more likely to cross. Yeah, Nickett, maybe that's what Ranieri's looking at, to be fair. There's no reason why Rashford off the right shouldn't work. You're right. You know, but does it help Delo? I feel that the fullback that plays with Rashford is a little bit handicapped by the fact that, do they get forward enough? Do they get the overlap enough? At least, you know, Delo needs to work on that with Rashford, whereas Shaw and Rashford in the past have had a bit of chemistry. Here we go. Shaw into... Oh, he ain't going to get there. He ain't going to get there. Corey Lineker says, what are you thinking about Henderson so far? Probably the best goalkeeping performance I've ever seen. He has saved everything, which is nothing. And I thought the pass to Delo under no pressure by 20 metres was absolutely amazing. I've just never seen anything like it. So for me, it's a perfect 10 so far. Luke Shaw. Nice ball into Pogba. Penalty. He's got to give it. He has. Pratt at the back for Borough. Penalty to United. It's a little bit stupid, but it will count. It's lucky because he slips. Oh, it's very lucky. Falls over basically and takes. It's a stone waller. Stone waller, but it'll probably be enough to send us through, really, because I don't think Middlesbrough will score. Anyway, it's Ronaldo. Sue, get your dress on, put some lipstick on, put your shoes on. You're coming out. Get ready, Sue. Get ready. We've not seen you for weeks. Get ready for Sue. Here we go. Very lucky penalty, but was a penalty. He slipped over and caught Pogba's leg. Get ready. He's coming. He closes his eyes. He looks at the goal. He takes a deep breath. Anthony Taylor gets in the way of the ref. Move it out the way, you prat. It's always about you with it, isn't it, Taylor? It's always about you. Look at him doing his side-to-side little run. Look at me. Look at me. Everyone look at me. We don't want to look at you, Taylor. We want to look at Ronaldo. Look at him blowing his whistle. Get out of the screen. Shoo! He's missed. Shit. I thought he put it in the bottom corner. He's missed. You know when you realise a little bit too late? I thought he put it in the bottom corner. That's why I went, Shoo! And then I was like, shit. He actually has only, well, he's missed. He's only missed by about a foot, but he has missed. I really thought he put it in the bottom corner until I saw it bouncing off the barrier. Oh, Sue, we're not going out. She's gutted. Well, it's not my fault. I know you've made an effort. I know you've got your lipstick on and you've done your hair, and you know what? You look lovely. You look absolutely lovely. It might still happen. Give it 70 minutes. Yeah. She's gutted. She's been waiting to come out for weeks. Nailed on, she thought. She's saying it was nailed on. Tell me about it. I've had to cancel the taxi. We're staying in, mate. We're staying in. He'll do it again in a minute. Oh, well. It was a bit, you know what? It was a bit of a fortuitous penalty, to be fair. But it was a penalty. It was a penalty. And it was missed. Screamed out Sue a little too early, Mark. I really thought, James, it was going in the bottom corner. You know why? Because I knew it had beat the keeper. And you don't expect Ronaldo to miss the target. So I was like, oh that's why I was just getting it wrong. Oh, well. Oh, well. There's plenty of time to come. Middlesbrough are crap. They're not doing anything. Looks like McTominay's going back to being behind the forward. Might have forgotten his original instructions, says Daniel Luciano. Yeah, look at him now. He needs to drop. He needs to drop. He's doing it again. He was drop. Fucking hell. Lovely play by Pogba. I tell you what, though, I've never seen Ronaldo have so many touches. Like, the link-up play between him and Pogba is really good. Sancho. Oh, look at that by Shaw. Whip, whip, whip. Bruno, whip it. Whip it. Pass it to Shaw. Oh, too late. Mark, all I seem to see is McTominay hiding when we have the ball and Maguire being slow with the ball, says Paul. More like soup, says Nate. Zamiasi's laughing with a cup of coffee. Bruno's miles offside and misses anyway. No, I thought McTominay in the first 10 minutes was coming back like Matic does, dropping in between the two centre-backs and taking the ball. He started hiding behind the centre-forwards again. But look, me and Levin were talking about this before the game. Bruno was actually onside, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God, he was onside. Varane is a Rolls Royce, he is. Is FA Cup United's only chance of a trophy? Realistically, Nathan, I think it probably is. As me and Levin were talking about before the game, though, I think to be fair to McTominay, like, I don't rate McTominay that much, but when I have rated him, it's when he's allowed to get forward. I'd like to see McTominay playing in the Bruno or Pogba role. Obviously, I wouldn't like to see him playing ahead of either of those two, but I think that's his best role. But I also agree that he's probably the only CDM that we've got, which is why we should have bought one in January. But I mean, Middlesbrough are shit. Paddy McNair used to be at United. Van Gaal ruined him. Vignesh, thank you very much. Ruined him. Absolutely ruined him. Subbed him off after... Didn't he sub him off after 28 minutes against Southampton or something like that at the Southampton ground? Destroyed him. I mean, obviously, he wouldn't have been good enough anyway, but if Varane's a Rolls Royce, what's Harry Maguire? He's a three-wheeled van. He's a bloody, what do they call it? He's Del Boy's van. Robin Reliant. Joshua Bowwater, thank you very much. I'm just having a laugh. If you can't have a laugh in the FA Cup on a Friday night, when can you? You know, it's not war and peace. That's not what I meant. It's not the 10 o'clock news. It's UK gold. This. It's we'll win. Lovely ball by Bruno. Lovely takedown by Sancho. Yeah, he's done it. Deflects it in. What was I just saying? UK gold. Jadon Sancho should have scored one already. Gets us in front. Easy work. Easy work. Lovely ball by Bruno. And I don't know whether it will class as an assist, but it doesn't really matter. It's just, if we get our head on here, we can win this game 3 or 4-0. They're so bad, Middlesbrough. They're shit, basically. They're basically like I'm trying to think what Middlesbrough are. Crap, basically. They are crap. I'm not being offensive, even though Middlesbrough people will think I am, but they are crap. There's a massive skill gap. Massive skill gap. Pratosaurus Rex says he's missed it. Well, Pratt, you must be a long time behind. If we're okay, we've done that one as well. You know, some people were saying De Gea should have played in goal tonight. I could have played in goal tonight. There's so much space for United. I'd get Hannibal Maybury warmed up now. Rashford, first time cross. Oh, that should have been 2-0. Do you want some? Hey, Lumley, who are you? Joanna Lumley. Go and nick some slippers out of a bloody tree, you prat. You want some with Ronaldo? See, I'm not even there and I'm like sticking up for Ronaldo. Lumley. Yeah, FA Cup's definitely our best chance of a trophy. You know, for Varane, this is so easy. Didn't realise I was 4 minutes back. Now I'm the Pratt. Says Pratosaurus. I was going to say, if you're talking about the penalty, it was a while ago. Varane. It's just like, you know, what I describe Varane's performance is, it's like playing, I don't know whether they ever did it when you were at school, like, you know, you go on, you know, you lose your ball, so you go and ask the guys in the year below if you can play with them. And this is like, it's not even like that really for Varane. It's just easy. Can't believe we bought Sancho and we still need a right winger because all our other wingers are crap, says Andre. I just think Varane is just on a different planet. You could put Varane in a bloody blindfold. This is just, you know, when you say, oh, we're playing a championship side, so everyone should be playing 9 out of 10, and it very rarely happens. What we're seeing from Varane is what should happen when you're playing against it. Oh, brilliant by Henderson. He got the ball and he passed it 10 yards to a free United player. I just can't believe this. What an elite goalkeeping performance. Anyway, Ronaldo's in. Don't shoot. Oh, he sort of cross shoots. He should have gone for Rashford. Shouldn't Varane be playing with a blindfold, says Harris? Exactly. If McTominay can pull off the number 6 position, we'll have a hell of a season. It's such a big if, though, says Bridgesh. I recommend watching the medium Thai horror. It's truly one of the scariest, a lot more than many West End horror I've seen, says Lay. Sure is so clearly our fullback. He's been best fullback. He's been great, says Alex. You're on fire tonight. Love the watch-alongs. Hope you and the family are well, says Matt. I don't even know what I'm doing, Matt. I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm doing a Super Bowl watch-along, definitely. Got the graphics from Drawty. We've got American sweets and food on order. Apparently, I've got some Cincinnati cake to eat. I don't know whether that's like. I hope it's legal. That's all I'm going to say. But there you go. So yeah, looking forward to the Super Bowl week on Sunday. Not this Sunday though. A lot of people think it's this Sunday. It's not. If Middlesbrough are a defender, they'd be Maguire, says Jack Brown. They're really crap. It's funny because me and Levin, Rashford, 2-0. No, he's offside. Keeper's crap. The keeper is crap. He starts on Ronaldo, right? Rashford shoots straight at him and he lets it in. They may as well have Joanna Lumley in goal. Their keeper's crap. I'm going to tweet that. Done it. Retweet it just for the bants. Mark, imagine this team line up with a proper CDM. Oh, yes, Brian. Yeah. Well, but you know what, Brian? That's why many of us said if we get a CDM in January, it will be the difference between having to fight for top 4 and definitely getting it. Imagine if you had a Fabinho or a Rodri in this team. Like, God, they're so bad. They couldn't pass a parcel. They'd be better off with Postman Pat in the midfield. At least he can deliver. What are they doing? The shite. Is it me or is Bruno doing Scott's job and dropping in between the centre-backs, says Lee Taylor? Manchester Evening News writing, should the hair be dropped? Oh, Pogba's down. He's up. It's more of a hurt than an injury. Mark, looking forward to the Super Bowl. Bengals haven't been in the Super Bowl since 1989, says Vignesh. Yeah, I can't wait for the Super Bowl. Their goalkeeper is Swiss cheese, says Gore. I'm only bantering him because he had a go at Ronaldo. That's it. Rice in the lineup with De Gea. A man can dream, says the Gator. And for the Super Bowl watch along, get some nachos and tacos, says Daryl Street. Thanks everyone who's tuning in, by the way. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Here's Lumley. Oh, I'm just going to smack it long to nobody. Crap. We're on easy street. Easy. I don't think they've had a shot. Someone get some aftershots in or... Oh, hold on. Hold on. They're in the box. Maguire. Pogba clears. What are shots that people can drink now? Here we go. Ronaldo's going to score here. Go on, Ronaldo. Oh, Lumley saved it. Bruno could have had another assist there. Someone get a round of tequila in so Middlesbrough can have a shot. Because they've had nothing yet. Oh, good ball here, though. Don't score. They've had a shot, though. They've had a shot. It was terrible. It was way over the bar. Bruno's playing really well as well. Yeah. I think we've got a couple of players in this team that when you play teams like this, it's just too easy for them. And when I say easy, their quality shines through. Bruno definitely, Pogba, Varane. That's a FIFA penalty on Ronaldo, by the way. He gets the shot off and then he gets fouled. On FIFA, that would be a penalty. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you're having such a good time, give me a call. Stop jinxing it. Oh my God, get a life. Hello, get a life. If you are telling me to stop jinxing it when we're playing Middlesbrough, you need to get a life. Fucking hell. Is that how scaredy cat, you don't know what you're looking at? Bloody, you're scared of me jinxing a game against Middlesbrough. How scared are you? Bloody Middlesbrough. If we lose to Middlesbrough, they will quite rightly get an earful. But don't tell me to stop seeing the game as I see it against bloody Middlesbrough. Oh, I better not. Oh, I think we're dominating this game and Middlesbrough shit, but I better not say it in case I jinx it. Oh, I'm terrified. We're not playing Liverpool and we're 1-0 up and I'm thinking, oh, they probably will come back. Playing bloody Middlesbrough, chill out. This is how Prem teams feel when we play them, says Ryan. And Bruno Pogba have so much space, it won't be like this against the Premier League side, says Vignesh. Yeah, but, use the game for what it is, Vignesh. It's an opportunity to build confidence, a bit of fluidity, a bit of chemistry. That's what it is. Maguire's done it again. Keeps hitting these silly long balls. Probably one of the few times they should shoot at this keeper, says IQ. We need a CDM so bad, says Ryan. The hole that gets left when McTominay makes them runs forward is there to be exploited. Yeah, I agree. We haven't had a player since Rooney that can just control the game the way Bruno does. He's by far our best player, says Aram. Nice to see some Bruno love because obviously I'm a big fan of Bruno, but, sometimes. Any watch-alongs tomorrow? Tottenham, Brighton and Southampton, Coventry could be entertaining to watch. I'm not doing 8 o'clock on a Saturday night. Dream on. I'd rather watch bloody Call the Midwife. Pogba, what a difference. Just say it. Nah, sure. Look, I like Pogba. I do like Pogba. And is Pogba the better than Fred? Are you an idiot? Of course he is. But let's not pretend it's Pogba. I can't be arsed with that. And, leave that sort of an analysis to Match of the Day. Like, I can't be bothered with this sensationalist headline analysis of football. Varane's been superb. Bruno's been superb. And Pogba is a welcome addition to the team. But Varane again intercepting the cross there, dangerous cross. I don't agree with people who go, Pogba's been the difference. This is why we're playing well. Like, there's a lot of players playing well. It's a good team performance, and let's look at it like that. Plus, one player doesn't make the difference in a game of football anyway. You're a fucking idiot if you think that. Look at Messi, one of the world's best ever players at PSG, bang average. Look at Ronaldo this season. He's been bang average at times. We don't live in a world, 11 quality players in a lot of games. This is down to coaching. This is down to a team system that allows you to get the best out of players. But, against the Middlesbrough team that's a crap championship side, people like Pogba and Varane and Bruno can really express themselves. I think it's really important to have these games against weaker teams to give it Killen so that Pogba and Sancho some playing before we play the top teams. Yeah, look, this game's perfect for us, Killen. It's a confidence chemistry game. The only thing I would say, what's McTominay doing here? He's the holding midfielder playing on the right wing. We won a corner from it, but he can't play like that against the better teams. He can do it tonight. I'll let him off, but he can't do that against the better teams. The only thing I would say from a tactical point of view, and I'm actually going to write it down for the match reaction, there's not a lot to be constructively criticism about. But what I would say is, come on, score from a bloody corner. Come on. It's corner at 1,972 without us scoring from it. It's not really. It's 100 and... Is it 100 and something? Tipple of choice tonight. I'm on the Guinness and hoping for a good dominant performance, says Ryan. And Varane, Pogba and Fernandes put us on the front foot completely, says Cam. Corner comes in. It's over. Oh, I thought Maguire was going to nod it in. And he did as well. He's put his hands on his head saying, I thought it was going to nod it in. Mark, you say happy 12th birthday to my son, Addison. He listens to you every day. Simon, thank you very much. Addison, happy birthday. I think it's really important to have, yeah, we've done that one. Thank you very much for the super chats. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. I was going to say, from a tactical point of view, we're only 300 subscribers away from 266,000. So please subscribe. Click the button in the bottom right-hand corner. Sancho, Pogba. Yeah, the only thing I was going to say, I don't know whether you've observed this yourself, because you do. You do. Why is Rashford playing on the right wing? Says AJ, because he's been told to. They haven't even swapped. Yeah, what I was going to say is that Delo has done nothing. He's not overlapping because the relationship's not there with Rashford. It's corner. 1,992,000. He's gone with a short corner, edge of the box. Rashford over the bar. But it'll be another corner. Playing Varane against Middlesbrough is like taking two rubbers to a nightclub. Can never be too safe, but won't see much action. Oh, Lumley, straight at him from Rashford. That super chat was from Jan Brown. Thank you. Do. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa. Middlesbrough shit. They're really bad, aren't they? I'm not. It's not just me being over enthusiastic. They're not very good, are they? McMuffin out. Donny would prove everyone wrong. Look, Kyle, we don't talk about Donny in a negative way anymore. He's at Everton, and we can watch him at Everton. It's as simple as that. Okay. I'm going to try and time this right. I need to go and get a drink, and I want to talk to you about half time. So I'm going to pass you on to Drawty in a moment. Is this on the beep, Mark? I can't find it. It's on ITV, Ollie, which I think is a problem if you live in Ireland. That corner was 122 from Sean. Sean, you're a legend. So in the next corner is 1, 2, 3. I need the numbers. Is he booking Pogba? Right. Drawty's going to talk to you. I'm just going to go for a quick wee. 1 minute.
Pretty easy so far,
yeah,
you've got to say. Although knowing his luck, there'll probably be a goal whilst we're on air. And my TV's not in the same office. That's great. So let's just quickly go through the stats of the game. Or let's, to be honest with you, go through your super chats. What we got here. McTominay is frustrating. Moves like, I'm guessing that's a turtle, says AJ Blooms. We'll just put that one up there. I think he's been all right today. He's been out on the right wing. That corner is 1-2-2. Oh. Bets on when we're going to actually score a corner, guys. I mean, it's got to happen at some point. I can't imagine us getting to 200. But then again, who knows? Some people saying, who's this right now? If you don't know who I am, it's probably a good thing, to be honest with you. I'm never on that much. I'm just covering for Goldbridge whilst he's on the toilet. You can speculate over what he's doing right now. So either number 1 or number 2. You can put 1 or 2 in the chat. My guess is probably a 2 because he's taking a bit too long. Is this on the Beeb? No, it's on ITV Hub, Ollie Phillips, in the UK. Obviously, if you're on different countries, it's going to be whatever channel you would normally find it on over there. 125? Wow. Talking chair. Yes, if everyone remembers that, there was a talking chair. What else we got here? Just having a look through. Bear with me. McMuffin out. Donny would prove everyone wrong in a game like this. Carl Murphy. Well, we're going to see if Donny actually does the, walks the walk in Everton. Going to be interesting to see if he actually gets enough game time, especially with Dele Alli being there. Oh, here he is, cracking out a beer. He's on Easy Street right now. So what's that? What are you drinking? Can't even hear me. What are you drinking? What'd you crack open?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know what I can say on a live stream.
Oh, okay. We're doing that, are we? We're
Yeah.
It's the old we can't say what that brand
Well, they're
is.
not sponsoring the show. If they want to, they can. But there you go. 22-4. Happy World Gegan Press Day, says Muzzy. Did I miss anything?
I think Ronaldo did a double bicycle overhead kick, which hit the bar, and then Sancho followed it up with another bicycle kick, which hit the post. Other than that, not much.
I tell you what, I'm truly privileged to come back at that point where Dean Henderson just played the best goal kick I've ever seen. He kicked it with his foot to the halfway line and Ronaldo headed it. It's that sort of level that makes you wonder why David De Gea is our number one. I just don't get it. Super Henderson, flawless tonight. Absolutely flawless.
Rick Blanton says, I need to come in with a Star Trek effect when you leave. Just phase in and out. So,
Oh, yeah.
That's not going to work. I feel awful, though, to be honest with you. So
Go and have a lie down and then I'll message you next time I need you.
yeah, it's getting worse. Oh, well.
I am joking. Of course I'm bloody joking. People, sarcasm doesn't exist in some countries, I don't think. Type sarcasm into Google and then you'll get where I'm coming from. Happy birthday to Nick, says MJ. Thank you. And look, this is easy. Easy. So easy. Should be sponsored by Argos. Remember the advert? At Argos, it's so easy. Lots to discuss though at half time tactically, but I just think that United probably should be. Oh, another header. Bruno straight at the keeper. What? I wonder why. Apparently there's no food at half time at Old Trafford. Don't do jokes about. No, I'm not even going to say the name. There'll be somebody in the live chat who does it. I guarantee it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, fair play. You're getting more manners. Fair play. Half time. Manchester United and 1-0. Jadon Sancho scored. Bit of a deflected shot. I mean, to be honest with you, we probably should be 2 or 3-0. Poor Adam, no food at half time. This is Roger McCalmont. And can't wait to hear you say Sue Marks as Camo Connor. I know, she sat in the corner waiting to come out. And get Rashford on it. He'll get some food. He'll feed them all. But Lumley joke. Good. Anyway, highlight of the half for me was Varane, Bruno and Pogba probably. I think the quality of those three players, I think over the years, I know we're on an easy street and we're having a bit of banter. It's a Friday night. We're cruising. It's nice. It's a bit like a training exercise. We're enjoying it. Let's get a few more goals. But you know what? Over the years, let's think about Mr. Pink Boots himself, Phil Jones, penalty shootout against Derby. We've had teams like Rochdale come and play us off the park. To be fair, as much as we go, it's a good draw, there's been plenty of times over the last 4 or 5 years where we've played these sort of games and been really poor. And, you can't have it both ways where you go, we were shit against these sort of teams. And then we play comfortably against these teams. Of course, you want to play more comfortably, and we have done. And I think so rarely, the quality of players that we've got, as I said before the game kicked off, every player should be at least, if 6 is average, 7 above average. 7 out of 10 is above average, 8 is good, 9 is very good, 10 is excellent. So I think that, what I've enjoyed about Varane and Pogba and Bruno is that while some people have been above average, I think they've been very good. And we haven't always had that in the United shirt. So I'm impressed that, 3 or 4 of our players have actually played. And I think Luke Shaw as well have really shown their quality against the Championship side. Because I think in recent years, we've not been able to do that. So that's the positive for me. we should have more than one goal. You know, Ronaldo should have scored the penalty, but I also think we've been a bit wasteful at times. But Borough are poor. I don't think we need to worry about them in the second half. I think we need to go and get 2-3 goals, make a few subs, and start thinking about Burnley. Mark, have you seen the team viewer share price? It's the only thing worse than United's season, says Jason. And Man United isn't playing bad, but the attack not being clinical against the team is worrying, says Myron. Am I the only one bothered by the fact that McTominay never offers himself as a passing option for the back four? I blame that video on Twitter, says Julian. McTominay's playing out of position. He's doing a job for Rangnick because they didn't buy him a CDM. I mean, ultimately, you can moan about McTominay, and, you know, I don't rate him as a 6, but you put Fred there, you'd have the same argument. You put McTominay there, you put Matic there, and it'll be fading like a bloody torch without a battery in it. You know, it's just, we've got no one to play there. Man United isn't playing bad, but the attack's not being okay. Oh, I think Zane's here. Come on, Balogun. It's a pub team. Don't get gassed. I'm not getting gassed, Zane. I'm not getting gassed at all. But when you're in the 4th round of the FA Cup and you're playing against a team like that and you're cruising, it's just a nice feeling. Who've Arsenal got in the 4th round of the FA Cup? Oh, of course, Forest battered you, didn't they? Varane is class with De Gea. The rest are kids, says Paul. Good half. Great to see some chemistry and hopefully can continue into the rest of the season. Also great to hear we want Glazers out. Chance, clip. Yeah, I haven't heard those, of course, but I'd love to see a bit more of that. Look, without a shadow of a doubt, we're going to have a harder game against Burnley and Southampton. I think reality has bitten for me a little bit. You know, we haven't played for a couple of weeks and I'm sat there going, oh, look at February. We've got loads more games than everybody else. We can beat Burnley. We can beat Southampton. We can beat Watford. We can beat Brighton. We're laughing. We can beat Leeds away. And then I thought, you know what? Look at that team we're playing. Look at us, that team tonight. It's very, very strong. And against Middlesbrough, we're only 1-0 up. We can go and win all those games, but we need to go through the gears. And I think that's exactly why Rangnick has picked that team tonight, because he knows you can't just pick 11 players and then they play well. He needed to put a strong team out tonight to try and get them playing with some chemistry. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's his best 11 and he's going to stick with that. But look, there's teething issues, but you've just got to stick with it. And that's why it was so important to pick this strong team tonight so that we can hopefully take it into Burnley, because Burnley will be a difficult game. I'm crapping myself for Burnley. Have you seen that bloody dinosaur they've put up front? Weghorst. He's been on my FIFA career modes. If he scores on Tuesday night and they win, they've got the bloody clips ready. I'm there on FIFA going, Weghorst, who's he? Never bloody heard of him. He's like a Harry Potter. He's Harry Potter's mate. And so I'm terrified about the game on Tuesday. In fact, it's ruining my Friday night now. I don't know why I even thought about it, but I am terrified about that Burnley game. And, you know, Brighton will be difficult at Old Trafford. We've got to go through the gears, but there is potential there. You can see it. The only thing I'm not quite sure about, and I'm being very positive here, but the only thing I'm quite unsure about is Shaw's been brilliant. Delo's been quiet. Why? And I think it's because if you put Sancho with Delo would be having a better game. Rashford doesn't link up with Delo at all. He's nowhere near him. There's no overlap on. Whereas Sancho's very close to Shaw. But that's what you got with a wide forward. Like, Rashford's not very good at the moment at linking up with his fullback. And I do feel that Delo has been quite quiet because of that. But I can't think of many crosses that have gone in the box from Delo, if any. Can you please say happy birthday to my dad, Dave, says Millie. Happy birthday to Dad, Dave. And should have signed Proctor for the right wing. Hansen and Varane would be the best centre-back duo. It will be interesting to... Oh, Proctor tonight. Kyle. Proctor this afternoon. Oh, it was like watching Prime Beckham. If you know, you know. Rashford shouldn't start. Alanga should have been there and Bruno should stick to simplicity. What are you talking about, Sheriff? What's he bloody talking about? Bruno's been one of the best players on the pitch. Is he having a laugh? You having a laugh? Is he having a laugh? I don't know what he's on about. What are you talking about? Proctor the Doctor, says Leyden. And both wing backs were class, in my opinion. No problems. And Delo has passed well, doesn't always have to put crosses in. No, I'm not. No, oh God, you know what? I absolutely hate our chat sometimes. Like, I really do, because did I for 1 second say Delo had played badly? I didn't say that, but I've seen Luke Shaw overlapping way more than Delo, and that's because of the Sancho relationship. So, but then again, to be fair, Rashford's not Sancho. Rashford's a wide forward, and you can carry a wide forward when you've got a technical winger on the other side. The problem we had before is that we had Greenwood and Rashford, who were very similar, cut in and shoot. Fullbacks can't really overlap. I don't feel that Dolo can overlap as much as he can do when he's got a Sancho there. But, you know, what I'm basically saying is that if you move Rashford to Sancho's side, if you move Rashford to Shaw's side, Shaw won't be able to overlap as much. What I would like to see happen, and we didn't really see it happen, is I'd like to see Sancho and Rashford swap every 10 minutes or something like that. Middlesbrough is a bad side. Oh, they're terrible. They're very bad. They're rubbish. They are. Lars says Rashford ain't good enough. I don't think Rashford's... I mean, look, you know what? I've seen a lot of people in the first half saying that Maguire's crap and McTominay's crap and Rashford's crap. And I think that's legacy opinion. You know, Maguire has been not great this season. Rashford's had his problems. McTominay and Fred have had their problems. I think that's legacy opinion. I don't feel that, you know, McTominay's probably been average, 6. Maguire's probably been a 6. Rashford at times has linked up quite well with Pogba. So I don't think there's any reason to sort of call any of the players out. You know, Middlesbrough have been terrible, really, really bad. So, you know, I think it's been a good performance. As I said, I think Varane's been very, very good. Bruno's been very good. You can see Pogba's quality. Dean Henderson's been the best player of the season on that 45 minutes. I've never seen a goalkeeper walk around his 6-yard box, pass it easily to the fullbacks, and pick it up. You know, just a flawless goalkeeping performance. I just don't see how we can't give him a 10 out of 10 in the player reactions. We played really well. We need to be happy about that, says CGI. One of the worst halves of football I've watched, says Noah. Where are the patterns of play? Where are Pogba and Rashford? It's just long ball FC. Well, it's all about opinion, Noah. No food in the stadium with all those kids. We know what Rashford's doing at half time, says Rebel. But Louis, thanks for the super chat. Market's opinion. McSauce has been fine. Ronaldo, crap. Pogba, good. Sancho, good. Varane, superb. Agendas work both ways. United in full control. 2-0 opinions. David Miller. Don't know what your point is, David. You've expressed your opinion. That's fine. How do I switch Greenwood jersey to Canada? I don't know whether I don't know, Ali. Apparently you can. Apparently you'll get an email from Man United. Maybe email them. I don't know. We're consistently bad in the final third, says Brijesh. And why is Ronaldo trying to do one-touch passing all the time? Hold the ball up, says Sankadeep. You know what? I love Cristiano Ronaldo. Sue's crying. I don't think it was his best half, really. Should have scored the penalty. Should have squared it for Rashford. Not his best half of football, to be honest, but, you know, it's nothing to cry about. Rashford's off-the-ball work is nowhere near good enough for a player of his age and energy, says SPD. Well, thanks for all the chats that are coming in. Look, ultimately, it's just been a very enjoyable stream. Okay. Hendo will be a golden glove. Golden glove. I'll give him the Ballon d'Or on that half. I don't know what Messi's been up to this year. I don't know what Lewandowski's doing or Neymar or De Bruyne, but on that half, only an idiot wouldn't vote for Henderson as the Ballon d'Or. I just don't get it. It'd be the biggest injustice ever. We're 250 subscribers away from 266,000. So please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Will there be subs in the second half, Mark? Yeah, I think there will be. We might want to get the second goal first. I said quite consistently that I think this will be a game where we end up winning with a clean sheet. And I would verify that again, if that even means anything. But I would imagine we will probably bring in a sub before. We probably need another goal before we get a sub on, to be fair. The real question is, when are we getting a Proc to the Doctor shirt on the United Stand store, says Tristan. I've been in the UK for 5 months now for my Masters. It's been rough at times, but damn, it's good to have football in these epic live streams back, says Hatim. Thank you very much. And Rashford's done that one as well. Thanks for the super chats tonight. Please subscribe. And if you want to become a member and get a little badge next to your name, you can click the members club. Thanks for everyone who supports the channel. Shout out for me and my son, LJ. He's 9 and just made Norwich Youth Academy, says Louis. Well, I tell you what, I love sharing people's success. Big shout out to Louis. It's a shame it's Norwich, but it could have been Rochdale. And the only way is up. But no, seriously, Norwich Youth Academy, absolutely fantastic. And let's hope that LJ in 10 years' time will be tearing it up in the Premier League. Great. Love to hear these success stories. And thank you very much to Louis for sharing that with us. And also, hi, Mark. I think United need to win more games in the first half. 1-0 at half-time isn't bad. But with those players and that dressing room atmosphere, if they aren't careful, disaster awaits. I mean, look, I think Middlesbrough are crap, to be honest. You know what? There's a bigger question here that probably no one wants to have. How bad is the Championship? How did Arsenal lose to Forest? Those are the sort of things that we want to discuss. But Middlesbrough in the Championship are probably grinding out wins. But against a team like that, they just look very, very poor. Rashford on the right forces him not to pop in because he doesn't have a left foot, says Win. Yeah, I think maybe that's a conscious thing by Rangnick. Maybe he doesn't like the fact that he cuts in and shoots all the time. I'm still not... I don't think Rashford likes playing on the right. I've heard from a few people that Rashford doesn't like playing on the right. So maybe it is a tactical thing by Rangnick to force him to be more creative. I'm still not comfortable. We need to put these guys to bed before they get a fluke equaliser, says Nana. Yeah, remember, this could go to extra time. We do not want that. Southgate has declared Henderson is England's #1 based on first half performance, as Brian. And I've heard that PSG have woken Donnarumma up from an early night and told him to get out of Paris and that he's shit, and that they want Henderson right here, right now, and they'll pay any money. I think this game is really a good game for our starters to mesh before the game on Tuesday. Happy Rangnick didn't start all different players, says Daniel. Yeah, well, I think it's a very intelligent thing to do. Very intelligent move to go with a strong team and get a bit of chemistry running. Yeah, I'm all for it. All for it. But the interesting thing is, please subscribe, by the way. We're getting very close to 266,000. We're only 150 away. Bottom right-hand corner to subscribe. I don't know why there's no food at Old Trafford, Vignesh. Got no idea why that is. But, for me, this is why it always pisses me off when we get this bias about youth players and British players, because who are the players over the years that consistently shine for United? And again, tonight, it's Varane, it's Bruno, it's Pogba. And I'm not saying that Luke Shaw's not played well and Sancho's not played well, but, we just need to get this mentality back that we're a team and we value team performance. There's too much bias. There is too much bias. There's too much overhyping. And look, Marcus Rashford's a good player. Jadon Sancho's a good player. Luke Shaw's a good player. Harry Maguire can be a good player, but they're not on the levels of some of the players like a Varane, like a Bruno. And, they need to play to that level. What I'm saying is that there should be no bias about anything. But watching this game against a poor Championship side, you can see the quality of Varane. And, if Maguire was fit to lace his laces, Maguire would be able to do that as well. Like, we've got to stop spending 80, 50 million pounds on players who are Premier League proven and British, but actually are nowhere near the quality of players that you can pick up for far cheaper on the continent. And that's a message to the board. Like, in games like this, you can see the gap in skill between a Varane and a Maguire, between a Pogba and a McTominay. Who's your favourite signing on Man United career mode? Cheeky Twitch plug. Thanks for the content. United stand career mode. My favourite signing is probably Max Aarons, but my favourite player is probably Proctor, because I think he's just so like Beckham. All my days, the way Dean Henderson wears his gloves is superb. Top keeper, I'd like to give him his props and some top. You wait. I tell you what, my match reaction is going to be epic when I come to Dean Henderson's score. It's Bruno. Ronaldo. Didn't want it. Didn't fancy the 50-50 with Joanna Lumley. Still think just a CDM away from a team that can go deep into the Champions League, says Druv. It would, well, you make a good point. I don't know how deep we'd go, but it would make a big difference. Too much criticism of our own player. Neville and Keane weren't as talented as our other players or players now, but were our best players. What you on about, David? David, I thought your last comment was quite good. I think that is idiotic. Keane wasn't that talented. What arse were you living up when you were watching football? Oh, my God. So you're basically saying that Keane was just a passion merchant. Bloody hell. Gary Neville's probably the best English right-back of the last 30 years. And Roy Keane's probably one of the best midfielders of the entire Premier League era. It pisses me off that people think Roy Keane was just a passion merchant. He was a bloody brilliant midfielder. Absolutely superb box-to-box midfielder. I've seen Roy Keane go to Highbury and win us games with 2 goals against top Arsenal sides. Roy Keane was a vintage midfielder. Absolute legend of the game. David, what are you on about? Boris has resigned and announced Dean Henderson should be his replacement. Queen also added him to Jubilee Honours list. What a 45 minutes for Sir Hendo, says Luke. Well, it's about time. You know what I would say to the Queen? It's about time. What have you been waiting for? Timer, sorry. There's nothing wrong with the timer. So if we get Rice with Bruno, you up? Sorry, mate, I forgot. If we get Rice with Bruno and Pogba, that is the dream midfield. Stop talking about the summer. Stop talking about the summer, and let's talk about the here and now. We can't get Declan Rice in for the summer until the summer. Johan, interesting point. Do you think Bruno should have took the penalty? Never even thought about it. To be honest, I saw Pogba walk away and I thought, oh, Pogba could have took it. I'd put Bruno on penalties. It's like Jorginho. I think their style of penalty, of course you can miss, but yeah. It's a skill gap for Middlesbrough. They're full of heart, but they're just not good enough. Technical ability, Mark, that's what I'm saying, says David Miller. No, I disagree. I think Roy Keane was a brilliant midfielder. I really do. I don't think there was anything problematic about his technical ability at all. Sean Atwood, what time are you on? Just about to hit 49 minutes now. I followed Roy Keane right from the start, from his Forest days all the way through to when he retired. I didn't follow him at Celtic because that was when he retired. But he was a brilliant midfielder. One of the best. He was the architectural midfielder who could break from the midfield and hit the box. In his early days at United, he did it a lot. At Forest, he was brilliant at it. And then he turned into this domineering box-to-box midfielder. And then latter years, he became this world-class holding midfielder. He basically combined, he was a number 8 who could hit the box. Then he was a number 8 who was box-to-box. Then he became a number 6. He was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. People often say to me, what one player would you bring back if you could? Well, look, obviously we need a number 6, be Roy Keane, but I'd probably bring him back in most teams because he was a brilliant player, and I've never known a captain like it. It's like having a manager on the pitch, just the best captain I've ever seen. And look, respect where it's due. I thought Gerrard was a good captain for Liverpool. Terry was a good captain for Chelsea. Whatever you think about them, they were. But Roy Keane is the best captain I've ever seen. Rashford. Second goal and get the subs in. Oh, look at Lumley again, trying to win a free kick off Ronaldo, and he has. Can McTominay ever be a number 6, says Brijesh? Well, he is right now. The midfield seems too open occasionally when we press. Also, I just cannot understand why Rashford and Sancho are playing on opposite flanks. Just simplify it, says George. Well, we spoke about this before the game started with Levin, didn't we? And I think this midfield will struggle. Liverpool will kill it. Man City will kill it. You can't play this midfield against them. Be interesting to see if he decides to do it against Burnley away from home because, Burnley are bottom of the league and they're not having a good season. So you might get away with Pogba and Bruno and McTominay. But how many midfield battles have we lost this season? Keane versus Vieira is probably the best midfield battle of the Premier League era. That's the most enjoyable period I've ever watched football. Not because we won a treble, but Man United against Arsenal. Oh, it was a great time. Because we were genuinely one of the best teams in the world. And so were Arsenal. And you just didn't know what was going to happen when you played them. They could come to Old Trafford and beat us. We could go to Highbury and beat them. It was just an amazing time. Anyway, we've had 6 minutes here. I think Middlesbrough could probably play till Christmas and still wouldn't score. And United just need to get the second goal here. We have been very dominant. There's a lot of space out there. Delow, cross, cleared away. Nice to see Delow getting forward there. McTominay, bit shit that was. You see, in that position, McTominay was just a little bit trying to be a little bit too clever, you know. That's lovely by Bruno. Yeah, give and go, give and go, give and go, give and go. Give and go. There. See? Rashford keeps hold of the ball too long sometimes. We've been a lot better tonight when we just move the ball quickly. You think maybe Ralph has Rashford on the right to cancel him out cutting inside, says Brian. Well, you're not the first person to say that, Brian, and it probably makes a lot of sense, you know. But you know what? If you're being really harsh, Rashford... What would you give Rashford as a score? I'd be like 6.5. I don't think he's been bad, but it's nice ball in here. Sancho in behind the fullback. Come on, Jayden, deliver. And there it is. Oh, Rashford. I was just about to say that's what Rashford can do. Put it over the bar from 6 yards out. Brilliant by Sancho and Rashford. I'll reserve judgment till I see it again. Lovely play. What a ball by... Oh, he's got to bury that. He's got to bury that. He's got to bury that. I'm sorry. He has got to bury it. Brilliant by Sancho, but Rashford's got to bury that. Now it's Middlesbrough. Brilliant. Was that Varane again? Oh, for fuck's sake. If that's Varane again. Oh, my God. If that is Varane again. Wait a minute. Rashford's in here. Have a look, Rashford. Have a look. Ronaldo. Oh, side netting. Oh, Sancho. Varane is just on another level. I agree. Zero Blade. He's red. He just reads the cross every time. It was Varane because he's wearing gloves. Ronaldo should have scored. I don't think Ronaldo can moan about chances tonight. 3v2. What sort of cross is that? Varane again. He's going to eat that for dinner. Game's opening up a bit. Here's Sancho. He'll love this. Lovely ball. Oh, Ronaldo, why didn't you... Oh, fucking hell. Why didn't Ronaldo dive? Lovely ball. Sancho's on fire. This is the £74 million Sancho we bought. I mean, really, this is the only problem when you're a really good assist maker. You're dependent on the Pratt on the end of it finishing. Because to be honest with you, Ronaldo should have scored, Rashford should have scored, and Sancho should have 2 assists. The one time Sancho went to the right during a corner, he just danced his way into the box. He just seemed so comfortable. I'll never understand this. And forget bloody, you know, we're talking about football here. I'll never understand why, and Rangnick did it as well, but I never understand why Ollie didn't Oh, what a save by Henderson. The shot was straight at him and he palmed it over the bar. I've not seen a save like that since Banks from Pele. It was the best save I've ever seen in my life. He shoots straight at the keeper and he palms it over the bar. It was absolutely world-class, 10 out of 10. Man of the match and Ballon d'Or on the download. But I never understood. I love Ronaldo, but he's not having a good game. No, he's not having a good game, Joe. The one time Sancho went, I've done that one, and change Henderson, Maguire, Shaw, and Rashford with a De Gea, Lindelof, Telles, and Elanga. We'll have a different first 11, says Sean Turner. I never understand why Ollie persisted with Greenwood and Rashford off the wing. Because I know Sancho, you know Sancho, everybody knows Sancho, and that's what I know. Look, it's Middlesbrough. I accept that. It is Middlesbrough. But if you're playing well against Middlesbrough, you're a good player, aren't you? Because your class is coming through. And commentators went crazy with that. So it was straight at him, Harris. In reality, it was straight at him from a ridiculous angle. But it was a chance for Middlesbrough. Oh, he's caught the ball now. And he's thrown it out to Bruno. Oh, this is just... I've never seen anything like it. This goalkeeping performance, they'll be playing this back to young goalkeepers for years to come. Sancho finally showing up against Middlesbrough as Origi's agent. And games like this are why I still laugh when people predict 3-0 against Premier League teams. We just don't score enough, says Michael Fetty. I think we've had the chances to be winning quite comfortably here tonight. Still half an hour to go. Do you really think it was a good save, Mark? No. I don't think it was a bad save. I thought it was a reasonable save because it was straight at him from an angle that he should cover it, and he did what he needed to do. If it had caught it, I would have said it was a world-class save because that would be unbelievable. But I don't. If that had the way I look at goalkeeping in all seriousness is when a shot comes in, if that had gone in, would you have said this is the best way to look at what's a good save, right? If it goes in, would you say what a finish, or would you say keeper's made a mistake? And if that had gone in, I would have said, how has he let that in when there's hardly anything to aim at and he's on his front post? So it was a good save, but if it had gone in, you'd have gone, what the fuck is he doing? So it can't be a great save when you're going to say, if it had gone in, what he's doing. But look, some people will say it's a great save because they don't know what goalkeeping's all about. I actually weirdly, and it's a long story, but I've told it before, I weirdly had goalkeeping coaching when I was 17. So I know about how far you can come out your goal, and if you move your hand that far, you're covering your post, and if you go that far, it's wide, so don't touch it. I know about all the angles and everything, so I can talk to a relatively decent level on goalkeeping. But Henderson's a good goalkeeper, he is, and he's paid £140,000 a week. Basically, I've got a lot of sympathy for Henderson because somebody at United 18 months ago said to him, we're going to sell De Gea and you're going to be our number one, because you don't put a reserve goalkeeper on 140 grand a week. 140 grand a week as a goalkeeper. I mean, he's got to be in the top 5 paid goalkeepers in the Premier League. So I do have sympathy for him. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as De Gea, and I'll have that argument with anybody. But the interesting thing is, how good is he? Do I think he's better than Ramsdale? I'm not so sure he is, to be fair. But he needs to go and play consistently to do that. But there's no doubt that somebody at United has 140 grand a week for a keeper is ridiculous. Robert McCormack, go on. What do you mean? Oh, no, it would have been an FA coach who did it because I went on a proper course to do it. Ronaldo is never getting chances like this again. Probably his worst game of the year. Look, I agree, Myron. You know, this is why I always say it's not about agenda. It's about honesty, because I love Ronaldo, as you can see. And on a player rating, I'd give him a 5 at the moment. So, you know, as much as the only people I upset are people who have an agenda. You know, the people who don't like De Gea and love Henderson, the people who love McTominay but, you know, don't like Bruno. They're the sort of people who don't like what I say. But I don't have an agenda. Like, I don't particularly think that. I don't think there's a player on the pitch who's played badly tonight, apart from Ronaldo, who's one of my favourite players. So I wouldn't give anybody below a 6 apart from Ronaldo tonight. Tell you what, Middlesbrough are getting a little bit closer to scoring a goal. I don't know whether anyone else is sensing that. They're having more of the ball in the box than they've had in the entire game. I'm watching your stream all the way from Mexico. Keep up the good work. Shout out to Sanchez. We're big fans. Adan Sanchez. Nice one, Jewel. Thank you very much. How do you give a reserve keeper 140k a week? Says Harris. And welcome to the members club, Dread Walker. Thank you very much. No, and this is what I mean. Like, De Gea is the best, says Bjorn. I've got a lot of sympathy for Dean Henderson, because there's no way you give a goalkeeper £140,000 a week if they're going to be a reserve. And I personally think what happened at United is De Gea's on 350k a week, and United, being all about money, were like, we're going to sell De Gea and you're going to be the number one, and it will save you 200 grand a week straight away. It was a financial decision. But ultimately, Rashford shoots from the edge of the box with his left foot, still cutting in and shooting. Ultimately, that's not what's happened, has it? So I think, you know, Dean Henderson wouldn't be the only player to be given false promises, would he? I'm not doing Red Dead Redemption tonight, Ricky. It's back on Sunday. There's a cross onto the back post. He's found it. Handballed it. Handballed it. He handballed it! He's bloody handballed it! There's got to be VAR. There is VAR. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Well, look at him celebrating. Swivel on it. He's handballed it, mate. I can see it from here. It's not a goal. It's a handball. Shut up. Calm down. Don't worry about it. Look at him. I almost feel sorry for him. Look at him kissing the sky. Crooks, you're going to make yourself look a right prat. He's handballed it. Watch. Controls it. Hits his hand. Fucking, I can see it from here. Shut up. There's VAR in the FA Cup at Old Trafford. It's a handball. They're running around like they've won the bloody World Cup. Absolute prats. Look at him. He thinks he's it. What? I can't believe they celebrated it. I can't believe the guy who handballed it ran over and celebrated. I'll never understand in the modern game how players do it. They know they've handballed it and they've got the gall to run over and go, yeah, yeah, it's a goal. You can't do that. He's handballed it. He's given it. What the fuck? He's given it. What the bloody hell? How has he given the goal? He's bloody handballed it. How the hell has that been given? Are you having a bloody laugh? Oh, somebody tell me the rules. What the actual fuck has gone on there? How the hell has that given? I've got no idea. Absolutely no idea. He's blatantly handballed it. Oh my good God. I'm sat here going, what are they celebrating for? I tell you what, I'm checking out. I don't even understand the rules. What the bloody hell? He didn't even go and look at the screen. It's always Anthony Taylor with a new Chelsea. What the fuck? Can somebody tell me the rule? He controls the ball with his hand. It's going out of play. What the bloody hell? I mean, come on. I know. Look, I get rivals are going to be taking the piss and having a laugh. But if he doesn't control it with his hand, they don't score the goal. What the hell is going on there? That is a disgrace, mate. Chelsea fans will be on our side. He's a joke. Yeah. Oh, draw, he just said the goal scorer is called Crooks, and that is a theft. Accidental. Shove your accidental right up your arse and swivel on it. Accidental. I couldn't give a shit. Oh, it's accidental, is it? Accidentally, you walk out of Tesco with a bloody 6-pack of Carling. Oh, it slipped into my pocket. Piss off. It's a clear advantage from the hand hitting his ball. I couldn't give a shit if it's accidental. The goal's scored because he handballs it. Maradona wasn't looking at the ball when he handballed it. He just jumped up with his hand. Oh, it's accidental. Fucking hell. He controls it and swipes the ball with his hand. Alpha Gaming's right. I can't believe that. Oh, commentators are saying the rule is it's only handball if the very next action is the ball in the net. Oh, so next time there's a cross, Harry Maguire can do a Michael Jordan, slam it down on the floor, and Bruno can tap it in. You're having a fucking laugh. Who's making these rules up? So you can basically handball it as long as you don't handball it into the goal. Absolute bantered. Absolute disgrace. I just don't. What's the point? What is the point? If you handball it, but you're not the scorer, then it's allowed. Oh, my God. Sanaj is saying that now as well. So basically, when you're playing for your pub team this weekend and a cross comes in, jump up, catch it, run with it, put it down on the line, and your mate taps it in and it's a goal. What? It makes no sense. Press release from Buckingham Palace. Henderson's knighthood has been rescinded. I don't think he was at fault for that, Gareth Bale. Myron says, if the attack had been clinical, it wouldn't matter. Well, that is fair. There's no logic because he purposely handballs that. Game's gone, Mark. Never been so disillusioned. It's, you know what? It's the thing is, it's bloody ridiculous. Who in their right mind nicks Carlin, says Matthew. Yeah. Druv, thank you very much for the super chat. Mark, off topic, but why do you think Keane's been blacklisted as a manager? Or has he not got the job, Cormac? Well, here it is. Anthony Taylor's looking right at it, you twat. He's looking right at it. Oh, my God. Just don't. I tell you what, I pity everybody. I pity everybody who has Anthony Taylor as their ref. He's shit, basically, with a capital sh. And you know what? There is VAR in this game, isn't there? Because it's at Old Trafford and we've got it. I just don't agree with it. I'm sorry. I just do not agree with it. I think it's a disgusting rule. And to be fair, as much as I would laugh if we did it, I would still say afterwards, that's appalling. As a Chelsea supporter, I'm enjoying the meltdown, but Anthony Taylor is shocking. Don't know how he's a ref at this level. Mate, Super Neil, I'm struggling to understand, you know, even taking my biased red-tinted United glasses off, if I was watching Chelsea against Arsenal and that had happened against Arsenal, I'd still say you can't do that because he gets such a massive advantage from the hand. He's lost control of that ball. The hand kills the ball to land perfectly for him to knock it over the keeper. It's such an advantage. Here's Rashford. Shut him up, Rashford. Why don't you cross it, Rashford? Ronaldo's furious because he's greedy. This changes everything. I can't wait for my soccer match tomorrow. I've got nice big hands. If you're playing football tomorrow or Sunday and there's a corner, I'm telling you now, jump up, catch it, run with it a bit, put it right in front of your striker and let him score. And then when the ref says it's a handball, say, well, no, it wasn't against Borough. It wasn't for Borough. As a Chelsea, you have done that one. Ref probably felt bad about calling it after celebration from the lads, says Eddie. It was Madrid's Kevin De Bruyne that handballed it, says Andrew. That was my fault. I turned you off too quickly watching England versus Germany 2020 highlights. Bruno's just hit the post. Mark, that's a genuine disgrace. My jaw literally dropped when I saw them kicking off. I don't understand it, David. The thing is, I just do not understand it. Ronaldo's in. Ah. Well, I've just tweeted here, so you can catch the ball, roll it to your striker, and if he kicks it in, it's a goal. Bruno just missed an open goal, by the way. Fucking hell, I didn't see that. I'm so angry about this. Extra time here at the moment. Absolutely hands up. Bruno should have scored there. He's just missed an open goal. Yeah, well, Doughty just said it's feeling like one of those nights, and it shouldn't be one of those nights. We've had enough chances to win this game, and their goal shouldn't have counted. It shouldn't be one of those nights, but you've got to question, again, the fluidity of Manchester United, haven't you? We've ended up 1-1 in a game that really, I don't feel guilty for saying we were cruising at half time, because we were, but it's typical United. One half FC. You know, first half we looked pretty decent. Second half, Middlesbrough have just gone for it, and we have been terrible and should complain about the performances. Karen, look, I'm trying to sort of not hide away from that, but it's still not a goal. We need to score and win this. You can do your match react. Sorry, we've still got 15 minutes to do. I'll get the player ratings in. I think they've probably changed a lot from half time. I mean, Pogba's been very quiet. Rashford, you've got to pass, mate. Again, he's trying to take somebody on. Fucking pass, man. Bloody hell. Trying to skip past people on the edge of the box. Pass the fucking ball. We should be 3 or 4 up, regardless of the handball, Sand. I'm not shouting at you. I'm saying you're very right. He's very right. We should be 3 or 4-0 up. Feels like Portsmouth 2008 all over again. But it's nothing like that. That was a proper team, Sean. Don't compare these lot to bloody 2008 when we should have won a treble. I have no idea what is going on with the team, drawing with Middlesbrough when we have Ronaldo, Pogba, Fernandes and Sancho in our team. Well, look, to be fair, Sancho, we should have killed the game 2 and 3-0. Rashford should have scored. Ronaldo should have scored. Every offside is accidental, then that should be allowed as well, says Drub. You can catch it and pass it because it's only if it's accidental. That's the rule. Hayder, fucking hell. But how do you judge if it's accidental? He puts his arm out, fully stretched, and controls the ball. It's stupid. You shouldn't have subjectivity in football because it will cause anger and frustration. That's the problem. You shouldn't have that. Bruno. Go on, Ronaldo. Oh, he's trying to score. He should have passed that. Come on, Sancho. Pogba. Pass it. Shoot. Bruno. Wide. Corner. Goal kick. Bollocks. Wanker. Twat. Player ratings. Links in the video description. Mark every player out of 10. 6 being the average. It's a weird game to judge, to be honest. I've got to be honest. It'd be a weird game to do scores on. Because... at half time, I felt there was the potential to go up gears, and I think Varane's been fantastic. Rashford on a 5 for me needs to learn to pass. Yeah, I think Rashford's dropped, Ricardo. I think Bruno's dropped. Ronaldo's been poor. Sancho's got better in the second half. Pogba's dropped, which you'd understand. He's a bit rusty. To be honest, I'd need to see the goal again to see if there's any culpability on the defence. I was so appalled by the handball. I didn't really look at it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Don't do this. Middlesbrough on Viagra here. They're getting excited. What was the name of the midfielder who played for Middlesbrough? Juninho, and they had Ravanelli, and they had the guy with the black curly hair who was Brazilian. Was it Ricciardo or something like that? I can't remember what his name was. I saw him on the telly earlier. They had 3. Yeah. Emerson. That was it. It was Emerson. Yeah. I don't know what I'm on about Ricciardo. He drives for bloody F1. Mark, about time you start blaming Ronaldo since he joined. It's no coincidence we're on a downward spiral. Rash, I don't buy into that bullshit. You know, somebody can have a bad game and we don't need to jump on a bandwagon. I think Ronaldo's been poor tonight. It's the first time I've really said it's been about him. Normally, I'd give Ronaldo a poor score because he's on the graveyard shift. But tonight, I just think he has been poor. I'll always be honest. I do have players that are my favourites, and that's absolutely normal. But I won't protect them, and I don't. If a player I don't rate has a good game, I will call it out as well. So where are the subs? Says Romeo. I tell you what, that's a very good point, Romeo. That is a good point. Where are the subs? Why no subs? It's the 78th minute. It says it's Ikog. Yeah. No substitutions. Why need to freshen things up? Says Vignesh. I suppose it's because he doesn't trust his subs. Matic is defensive. Jones is defensive. Alanga and Mabry are young. He probably just doesn't trust them. What subs would you make? I mean, who's on the bench, Cameron? I don't actually know. Alanga for Rashford should have happened. And I think, but I sort of agree with Matteo. He says there's not really a player on the bench that could make any impact. And I think that's the problem, isn't it? Oh, Alanga's coming on now. Alanga and Fred, 10 minutes to go. So he's probably got it about right. I wouldn't massively criticize him, to be honest, on that, because the bench is not particularly strong. And you'd want your match winners to probably win it for you. Please subscribe, by the way. We're nearly at 266,000. We're only 100 away. Bottom right-hand corner to subscribe. Well, it's turned into a game that's more, I suppose, I wouldn't call it exciting. Rashford's gone to the left now, and it's turned into another shit performance from Rashford, to be fair. He'll probably score in a minute, though. I've been quite disappointed by a lot of these lot tonight. No, they were good in the first half, but it's a 90-minute game, Drawty. It's a 90-minute game. We are just not good enough. We can't beat a poor Middlesbrough side. We are a middle-of-table team, if even that, says Xander. And hi, Mark. Regardless of the handball, United should be defending better. Ronaldo and Rashford have been wasteful. The first 11 should be outside. Says Mohammed. And the law is you can only get a free kick if the ball is put into the net directly from a handball, according to the commentators. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. Clicker Atwood, it doesn't make sense. This is going to bloody extra time here. How can we think of top 4 when we can't even put a championship side at home? Nothing on the bench to change things. Yeah, Rashford's off for Alanga. Okay, so the new law now states a handball is deliberately touches the ball with their hand arm, for example, moving the hand towards the ball, touches the ball with their hand or arm when it has made their body unnaturally bigger. A player is considered to have made their body unnaturally bigger when the position of the hand arm is not a consequence of or justifiable by the player's body movement for that specific situation, or he scores in the opposition's goal. Well, for me, it's a handball for two reasons. I think he deliberately touches the ball with his arm. I think he did. Also, I think he touches the ball when his arm has made their body unnaturally bigger. It's a fully stretched out arm. Touches the ball with their hand or arm when it has made their body unnaturally bigger. A player is considered to have made their body unnaturally bigger when the position of their hand arm is not a consequence of or justifiable by the player's body movement for that specific situation. By having their hand arm in such a position that the player takes a risk of their hand arm being hit by the ball and being penalised. So fully stretched arm, it's an unnatural movement. Just ridiculous. Look, you know what? To be honest, I'm starting to move past it a bit. We should have more than one goal. So, you know, as much as it's a handball. Danny Moore says it's not a handball because it's a natural position. Oh, jog on, Danny. You're talking out your arse. You're probably an Arsenal fan. If it happened to you, you'd be crying for months. The reality is, I think that I'm almost past it, because in any game, you could cross the ball, it could hit the referee's arse and go in. You know, one goal's never enough, is it? So I still believe we can nick another one before full time. We should do, Sano. We should do. Ronaldo, Pogba, Bruno, Sancho, these are our key players and big finishers who can talk a lot on Twitter, but on the pitch, they're missing easy goals. But no, I wouldn't include Ronaldo. I wouldn't include Sancho in that. So what happened if that's Varane who controls it and clears it? Such a stupid rule, says Muzzy Lions. It'd be a penalty. And I think it would be a penalty. If that ball was bouncing that far away from Varane and he hits his hand, it would be a penalty, and it should be. His hand helped him position the ball really well. It's such a handball, Uday. Anyone seen McTominay? You know what? He has been quiet second half, Seb. No, he's not even been bad. He's just been quiet. Player ratings, link in the video description. Mark every player out of 10. Please subscribe, by the way, bottom right-hand corner. Extra time. You know what will happen in extra time? We'll score after 1 minute of extra time, and then we'll have to sit there for half an hour. Irish Pat, thank you very much for subscribing. We are 5 subscribers away from 266, so please subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Hi, Goldbridge. How's it going? Says Vmar. Well, it's going all right, but I can't believe how much hard work we've made of this. Who did Fred come on for? Must be Pogba, yeah. Pogba and Rashford are off. Yeah. Yeah, Ronaldo's not been good. If people are trying to catch me out on that, I would fully admit it. I'm not bothered. Oh, I jinxed it, apparently. You know, if you believe in jinx, right, you know what you need to do? Go and put a bet on the lottery that it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because if you believe I've jinxed it, then you'll believe shit like that. If a defender handballed it, it would be a pen, 100% Angel. And I think that's the fairest way to look at it. Trouble is, without Pogba, I think we're weaker. Yeah. Tomley's just passed it out for a throw-in. Well, if it goes extra time, yeah. I was going to go between the match reaction and But I can't see United scoring in the next 4 minutes, to be honest. I hope they do. I'll celebrate it very, very vividly. Might even take my top off if we avoid extra time. Everyone will be praying for extra time now. But you know what? On a serious note, reality bites very quickly, doesn't it? You know, we all start talking about, oh, Pogba's back. Oh, you know, what a team. It's so attacking. And reality bites with United very quickly. We're just not very good. And it fits in with what I said this week on numerous occasions. I'm very worried about the future of this football club. We're not good enough. I said it after the Villa game in the Cup. Even though we won, I don't think we were very good against Villa in the Cup. We're just not good enough. Some of these players are okay wearing a Man United shirt, but they're not intimidating. They're not good enough. Mark, these players need to stop trying to be social media stars and politicians and focus on football. This is on the verge of becoming pathetic, says Sam. Fred for Pogba, extra time against Middlesbrough, banter. McTominay missing side. He's been very quiet, McTominay, second half. Rashford's gone down the tunnel to sort the food situation out, says Ethan. Because the thing is, you know, if I'm absolutely honest, I agree with Rashford and Pogba coming off for different reasons, but I feel that we're more beatable now. Two minutes to go. Is this Ollie's great rebuild? We can't even break down Middlesbrough and our players are passing the ball out of play for no reason. Absolute mess, says the infiltrator. Well, you know, I know Burnley are playing tomorrow night, so it doesn't massively matter, but you don't really want to be playing 120 minutes against Middlesbrough at home. Come on, Luke. Late winner. Lovely run. I'll tell you what, Luke Shaw's been decent tonight. Your video from earlier hit the nail on the head. Too many individuals out for themselves. Oh, right on their head of Alanga, and it was a good defensive header. That's the most positive thing I can say. Too many individuals out for themselves and not enough wanting to play as a team, says Nick97. And we are a team of individuals. Even Ralph can't get them to play together, says Abanaf. Agree. Romeo says, scary that thing is we went strong and we're still struggling. And I've been here since 60k, was on a couple of times when you used to do the Skype calls. Love the community. Sadly, I had my dog put to sleep today, says the Rosinator. Sad to hear that, the Rosinator. I think when you have a pet and you love it, it's one of the saddest things when you lose them. It really is. And obviously thoughts with you as well. Cross comes in, headed away, cleared away as well. The reality about tonight's performance is we should have 4 to 5 goals had Ronaldo and Bruno taken their chances. Our best players have let us down, says Corey. Well, let's not forget Rashford missed an absolute sitter as well. Greetings from Germany. I love your videos, Mark, says Lap. Thank you very much. And also worry the brand importance our senior players have works down to the youth players. We need them to be the next generation of proper United players. Well, I said this today. I was talking about this today. If you think about it, when you sign a player for United, what do you think they say to them? We're going to give you ridiculous wages. Your social media followers are going to go up 100%, probably even a 500%. And you'll get loads of brands wanting to sponsor you. But the problem is they then come to United. They're so focused on their brand that they get competitive with their fellow teammates. Well, why is he getting that? Why am I getting that? Why is he getting that? And then you expect them to play as a team. Oh, Alanga straight at their keeper. He's had 2 headers in the 6-yard box. He'd normally score that. We should have. You know what? We should have won this. I know it's not been vintage United, but we should have won this. The ref's a twat, and we've had enough chances to win this game. He should score there, Alanga. 71k there, says Jordan Wilson. The owners have ruined this club. They've turned us into a franchise and the players buy into it. I guarantee you at Liverpool and Man City and Chelsea, they're not actually thinking about how many social media followers they've got and what brand deals they're getting compared to their mates in the team. That's why there's so much division. Would you take Michael Edwards and analytics team from Liverpool to sort out your transfers? Andrew, 81, I'd take Jurgen Klopp. I never should say that as a United fan because the rivalry is too deep. I'd take Jurgen Klopp tomorrow. I would, because, you know, we're a mess. The forwards are not on it tonight, says Full-Time Diva. Rock and roll football playing to the Benny Hill theme tune, says IQ. I mean, the one thing is, I can't even believe Middlesbrough scored. So you'd imagine it's penalties or we win it. But I need to see the goal again. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see the goal again, and then I'll go to the toilet. Because we all know it's a handball, but there's got to be some defensive why was he free? Who was closing the ball down? How did they get in that position? I've got no idea. If anyone knows, let us know in the chat. I don't know what, obviously it's a handball, but I've got no idea what happened. It's going to extra time, yeah. Please subscribe, by the way. We're only about 5 away from 266,000. Bottom right-hand corner to do that. I've had a good message here from Jay. He says, the media won't pick up on it, but McSideways is doing the best impersonation of a ghost since Patrick Swayze. Oh, he's used the joke 4 times. He wants a shout out. Every time Maguire plays, the team look lethargic. We need a new captain, says Brian. Go up to applaud the subs. Let's get with this. FA Cup final is a must. Rhythm is a dancer. Anthony Alanga, says Buster. Ronaldo flicks it to Sancho. Wait for the overlap. Gives it to McTominay. Shoot, Scott. Sancho. Little dink. No. Every time Maguire plays, the team looks lethargic. We've done that one. The positives, we created a lot of chances. The negatives, we didn't convert enough. Midfield, too open. Almost all the chances were counter-attacking ones, says George. That's embarrassing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just gone to the adverts there. Look, just reading the super chats. If there is I've done that one. Look at all the chances squandered. Won't get more chances in the Premier League, says Alpha Gaming. Why is Sancho playing on the left? Make it make sense, says Graham. I think his substitutions have been correct. I thought Rashford was very poor again. I mean, you know what? We're social media FC. We're a team of individuals looking for individual glory because all anybody seems to want to do is shoot. I don't, apart from Sancho, it's like all our forwards, of which there's 3, they just don't want to pass. They don't want to pass. And I think you could give this team to Klopp, Guardiola, Ten Hag, but the club and the board won't let him succeed. Well, I agree with that, Moko, but I just don't understand. Look, if I'm player ratings, link in the chat, mark every player out of 10, 6 being the average. We'll do that in the match reaction. But I do think that is just ridiculous as a performance. It's absolutely ridiculous. And we're playing a championship side. So there's levels to this game, right? The attack, they can't use the graveyard shift. A lot of the time you feel sorry for the attack and you go, oh, you know what? There's been no service. There's been bloody loads of service. Ronaldo's been trashed tonight. Love Ronaldo. Absolutely love him. But I'll call it out. He's been trashed tonight. Rashford was trashed tonight. Sancho actually has done his job. Rashford should have scored. Ronaldo should have scored. And Sancho would have had 2 assists. And we'd be doing the match reaction right now. So midfield, we're playing bloody Middlesbrough. First half, decent. Second half, McTominay disappears. Pogba and Bruno weren't much better. So no excuse for the midfield. Like, you're playing Middlesbrough. Defensively, I think Varane's been superb. I don't think Delo's worked as well as he has done in the past, but I think a lot of that's to do with Rashford. He's not getting the overlap passes that Shaw's had. I thought Shaw's played well. Look, Maguire's been Harry Maguire. He's an average centre-back in the Premier League. I don't think he's terrible. I certainly don't think he's an £80 million centre-back. And he's the cap. And as for captaincy, forget about it. God knows what leadership has gone on there, because really in the last 10, 20 minutes, you should be at onslaught of their goal. Why has Sancho been playing on the left instead of the right, says Clinton? Well, look, Sancho has played on the left a lot for Dortmund. So for me, that's not as big. When are we going to stop pretending Delo is a good attacking fullback? His deliveries are god-awful and he's no help defensively. Play Aaron Wan-Bissaka, says Nikas. We've only got ourselves to blame. The penalty shouldn't have been given, but we should be about 10-0 up at this point, says Mike Edwards. Rashford was, again, trash, says Jazz. And I think it's Middlesbrough had as many chances as I think they would have before goals, says Mirren. Mark, I stay up all night to watch United from Australia. Won't be any longer. These owners have destroyed our club. We seriously need to get them out, says Rule. United like my music choice. When my kids hear it, they think it's crap, and I have to explain to them how good it is, but all they see nowadays is crap, says Dan. This Borough side, there is so much wrong with this side, says Give It to Maggie. I hate to say this, but I said disaster awaits. If we're not careful, this fire brigade approach at the end of the game is really preposterous, says David Ease. There was a comment I wanted to come back to, which I thought was quite good. Yeah, Mike Edwards, we have only got ourselves to blame. Look, I do want to say that the goal for Middlesbrough is a disgrace. It doesn't matter what game it's in. I don't like Liverpool. If Burnley scored that against Liverpool in the last minute, after I'd stopped laughing my head off, I would say that's never a goal. I always look at dodgy decisions like that and say, if it goes for you, it's hilarious. But if it goes against you, what would you think? And I know loads of people will be saying, oh, it's funny, it's happened to United. But the reality is, I can't work my head around it. His arm is stretched out. It hits his arm. It kills the pace of the ball, which allows him to perfectly loft it over the goalkeeper. Phil Jones is on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Penalties. If the defender did that, it would have been a penalty, says Akash. Look, it was a penalty. It was a handball. It shouldn't have been a goal. 100%. But we should have won the game anyway. So, pretend it doesn't hit his hand. Middlesbrough probably deserve extra time, and we deserve extra time for not finishing them off. Imagine it wasn't a handball and it was a deflected shot into the bottom corner. At 1-0, you're always vulnerable to a dodgy decision. We talk about Premier League title, championship, and here we are in extra time at home with this team. We must stop being fooled by the board, says Drub. Hi, Mark. My mum sadly passed during the Burnley game and I've not watched the game since. Yourself and the team have been a massive help. Thank you, says Scraggles. Sorry to hear that about your mum, mate. And there's nothing I can say about that that's going to make you feel any better. Grief is a horrible thing and you just got to work through it. And the more you love the person, the longer it takes. So thoughts are with you, mate. And glad you're enjoying the show. Wooter says, under that handball rule, can a player technically basketball it to the forward as long as they score? Well, apparently, no, they can't, Wooter, because if it's a handball that's accidental in an unnatural position, it's okay. Yeah, we are 15 seconds in. Kyle, thanks for becoming a member. Will we get a famous Phil Jones penalty, says Adam. What has Rangnick done to improve this team, says Foldy. And Phil Jones, 120th minute header, says Jordan. I don't even know who he's on for. Varane, I think. Oh, I don't know what's gone on here. Bruno's gone down. Shaw has had a good game, but for some reason he seems to tuck in like Wan-Bissaka, says Bradley. I don't know what's happening here. Phil Jones is on the pitch. Is he on for Delo? Yeah, Varane's off. VR is a shambles and inconsistent. Get rid of it, says GJ Best. Jill phones to the rescue, but who is manning the front desk, says Upbeat Sarcastic. Well, at least we can have a laugh. At least we can have a laugh. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Has it got the feel of Derby yet? I don't think it has, because, you know, when we lost the derby, we were shit. And I think so much of I think so much of United's problems is cliques and division. We don't play as a team. We've got the players, but we don't play as a team. Games like this, refs should be made to do interviews to explain the decision. Bradders, he's fucked if he does it. He really is. Like, he's completely gone against the rules. Like, the rules are, if your hand's in an unnatural position, if your hand's in a natural position and it's accidental, they can give the goal. Well, his hand's in an unnatural position, and I think he did it on purpose, but he's still in an unnatural position. Don't know why but a lot of games Ronaldo drops into midfield, says LT. I don't know, a lot of strikers do it. Kane does it as well. Get on my nerves. Rick James, it's ridiculous how poor Rashford is. A fifth grader can score half of the chances he got against the championship team. Van Nistelrooy would have had 6 goals by now, says Rick. At least it isn't as bad as that night with MK Dons, says HC. Well, there'll be fans in the fan base who are thinking it's got the feeling of one of those nights, but I still feel that it's very much in our destination. We still keep making chances. I feel sorry for Dean Henderson. He still should get the Ballon d'Or, though. Oh, what a pass from Dean Henderson. Maguire's just kicked out of play for Sancho. Lingard sat at home going, here we go. This is what happens when you play fucking extra time. One of our better players gets injured. Harry Maguire's holding the football up like he's won the World Cup. I think he's doing a World Cup impression. That's the closest you'll get to the World Cup, Harry. Oh, he's all right. He's up. He's up. He's up. Sancho's up. I'll go half time, mate. Then around, innit? It's only about a minute. Matt is coming on. Oh, that's all right, isn't it? Basically, what we did is we picked a strong team because we want to win the FA Cup, and we've gradually weakened it with Phil Jones and Fred and now Mata. So now we don't want to win the cup. I tell you what, I bet Dean Henderson's so excited on penalties. I've never thought of it like that. You can. I think you can have 4 subs in the FA Cup. Our bench is weak though. Sancho was asking to sub out before full time, and Rangnick brings on Jones, says Chuba. I'm fully stretched at 10 o'clock running for a low ball. Yeah, that's natural. And there was nothing wrong with the Henry ball, handball, says Man United dude. And Varane is top class, defends with perfection and looks to pass quickly to the creative players. Worked at Real. He's unsure what to do at United, as tells it. Yeah. I think Varane has moved to a club on like Man. I think Varane's made the same mistake that Ronaldo did. You know, you join Man United and you think it's Man United. Then you join up and it's like, yeah, this ain't Man United. Would rather have Martial or Donny now. The thing is, who are we missing? Lingard and Cavani. I mean, Cavani makes a big difference, but I don't think Lingard does. What's wrong with YouTube? Fucking pissing about all the time, isn't it? Yeah, it's weird. It's been doing it for days. Oh, I'll do it, yeah. I didn't see Middlesbrough nearly score. Well, Bruno's just got a bang in the back. This is the dangerous thing, though. We've got really important games to come, and we're playing 120 minutes against Middlesbrough. The amount of chances that we've wasted this game should already be put to bed. Rashford's been awful, no doubt standout performance. I disagree, Jamie. I think Varane's performance has been good. Did Boohoo Man deliver to India, says Jazz? I don't know, mate, is the honest answer. Imagine Liverpool, Man City and Chelsea first team against this lot. This is embarrassing, says Will. And what is your stance on the situation with Greenwood? Mohammed says we could have used him today if he wasn't suspended. Well, you've just explained it very, very well. He's quite rightly not part of this team because he's under investigation for serious offences. So if he wasn't and it hadn't happened, he would be able to play. But Notorious says we could do with Greenwood right about now. No, we couldn't. No club in the world is going to pick Greenwood at the moment, so we just need to forget about that situation. Henderson, best goalkeeper in history of football, make all 10 players attackers and go for the win, says Brian. And not sure if you noticed, Mark, why on earth do we have 2 goalkeepers on the bench? We could have bought any other player to play, maybe from the academy. Not the first time we've done it this season, Ronald Jacob. I don't know why we keep putting 2 goalkeepers on the bench. It's embarrassing. I'd rather do a Pep and put less people on there. VAR is being operated from the OT kitchen. Pie hungry referee taking a Snickers approach to decisions, says Ryan Duffy. I think we'll win on penalties. I think Dean Henderson's quite good at penalties. It's breakfast time here. I think I will entertain myself with boiled eggs, says Stevie. Sancho's off the matter. I mean, you're bringing... I can't believe why Matt's an option for this team anymore. I really can't. Get Matic on up front. Thank goodness for alcohol, Mark. Makes the stress unreal, says Ryan. Seriously concerned about our future and whether Ronaldo has been poor or not does not matter. He deserves more than the players around him, says Fassi. Look, I still think Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the greatest. Go on, McTominay. Oh, crap ball. He's got to give the free kick. No, he's going to play on. Ronaldo. It's like, what is he doing? Why is Ronaldo shooting from there? Look, I still think Ronaldo is one of the greatest players in the world, but tonight, I'm not going to argue with it. He's been crap. Like he has. Could have had a penalty there, you know. Was that in the penalty box? I think it would have been offside on VAR anyway. Billy, I've not even noticed Fletcher on the touchline. I try not to be honest. It was offside anyway. There wouldn't have been any... It wouldn't have been a goal for Ronaldo. I presume VAR is actually part of this game. Worko says, why are you dragging Ronaldo so much? Mate, I'm one of Ronaldo's biggest fans, but I don't believe in agenda and I don't believe in bias. And I don't think Ronaldo's played well tonight. You know, I absolutely love Ronaldo. I think he's a brilliant, brilliant player, but I'm not going to, I won't do that. I refuse to do it. I can't stand people who do it. I can't stand player FC. I can't stand people who just protect people all the time. If I think somebody's good, I'll back them, but And I do back Ronaldo. I think he's fantastic. But you've got to judge him on the performance. He's not been good tonight. I'm not so sure that the ref would have given that as a penalty if it was a defensive player, says Stephen Conway. The thing about Ronaldo is he'll probably win us the game, though. Because that's what players like that do. Go on. Sure. I'm a bit worried because we've got Juan Mata on the pitch and Phil Jones. That massively weakens you. All right, that's it. Ronaldo needs to work harder in practice, says Jazz. Here we go. Go on, Cristiano. Shut him down. No, he needs a pass. Pass. Nearly. Delo. Fred. Bruno. Oh, fucking hell. Do you think Fletcher will be on the touchline if we bring Poch or Ten Hag in? I'm not sure what his position is at the club. Vignesh, I don't really like talking about Fletcher because a year ago he was doing his badges as a favour at the club and now he's director of football. Well, he's not director of football, is he? He's technical director, but he's also assistant coach. I mean, this is a guy we did a favour to a year ago to say, come and train some of the youth teams and get your coaching badges. And now he's technical director and assistant coach. Only at United. DNA, innit? DNA. I got the DNA. DNA. I got the DNA. I got the director of football job. Technical director, sorry. All right, that's it. Ronaldo needs to work harder in practice, says Jazz. And at least Phil Jones is wearing purple boots and not pink boots. Match winner, Penno. I want Phil Jones, like Stuart Pearce, to come up and take a penalty if it goes to penalties. You know, that's how the world works. Would have much rather seen Mabry than Mata. Surprised Ralph didn't go with the youth option, says Nick. Good point. Well, maybe it'll be fresher. Mata's good at penalties, says Josh. Right, we're nearly at half time here. I'm going to get Draughty on while I just leg it to the toilet. It's a quick turnaround, isn't it, when it's half time on extra time? Yep. I reckon Mata's on for penalty, says Al Taylor, and Fred shoots wide and then puts his hand up. Don't matter, Fred, just smile about it. People will love you. If you put a smile on your face and play shit, it's fine because you've got a bit of personality. What a shit shot that was. Fucking useless. Absolutely useless. Oh, he's sorry. He's saying sorry now. Fucking banter. Absolute banter. We're a mixture of egotistical social media players and shit players. Jones and Maguire is definitely our worst centre-back pairing, says Mattia. Well, I mean, to be fair, if it wasn't for Anthony Taylor, Middlesbrough wouldn't have scored. They've done sod all. I mean, Henderson's only had 2 saves. One was the goal. Right, Draughty, pop on. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break before this second half starts.
All righty. Well, I don't think any of us saw this happening. 1-1 after the first half of extra time. Guys, which way is this game going to go? I've seen a few people saying already Phil Jones is on with his pink boots. I don't think he is wearing pink. I think there's a tiny bit of pink. But I think we all remember, is it Derby County 2016, 2017? Hopefully that's not going to happen again. So let's have a look at a few of your super chats. Nick97 says, when it comes on the screen, would have much rather seen Hannibal Medjbury than Mata. Surprised Ralph didn't go with the youth option. Wonder if the board say certain minutes for certain players. I don't think in this scenario, when you need to win an FA Cup, well, we're not going to win a trophy at this rate, just to stay in the FA Cup rather, you need a bit of experience. I would have loved to see Hannibal play today. I think he's the kind of player that we need to bring into the team. But at the moment, I think Ralph's probably thinking experience more than anything else, because Hannibal, he just doesn't really have any first-team experience so far. Another one here from Vignesh. Vignesh says, Mark, honest question. Do you think Fletcher will be on the touchline if we bring in Poch or Ten Hag? I am not so sure what his position is in this club. I don't think anyone knows what his position is in the moment, Vignesh. For me, it kind of feels like Fletcher's
here we go.
A long-term vision of the club right now. So, Jay, why are you trying to ring me now? I'm live. No. He knows he's going on the fan forum anyway. So, anyway, you're back now, so it's all good.
Cheers to Drawty there. I don't need a toilet break anyway. This club is really bad, says Rovo. You know what? Look, bit of positivity. I actually think we'll win. I do think we'll win on penalties, and then we'll all be like, you've wasted half an hour of our evening taking it to penalties. Call Bruno a moan, but it's over the ref at half-time moaning. Won't see Maguire there unless he follows the lead of the real leaders, says Nick97. I can't see Middlesbrough scoring, so we're either going to win it or it's going to go to penalties. I think we've got the better goalkeeper and we've got the better finishers, so we should win on penalties anyway. I know it's a bit of a Russian roulette on penalties, but quality does come into it. I mean, fucking hell, McTominay. I haven't noticed McTominay since the 44th minute, to be fair. I just realised he's still on the pitch. Very, very quiet, hasn't he? The funny thing is, we started with a really strong team and we've ended with what looks like a bit of a reserve team, because you've got Alanga on the left now, you've got Mata on the right, you've got Fred in the midfield, you've got Phil Jones at centre-back. So we have actually gradually weakened our team as the game's gone on. So if we do win it, we're winning it with a team that maybe should have started it. But I agreed with us going stronger. Ronaldo, too individualistic there. Now whip it. Come on, Delo. Whip it now. Cross comes in. Boom. Goal. Oh, Bruno. Is time right, mate? Trying to stay synced. I've got 106.21. So I'm trying to figure out 2012. No, that's wrong, isn't it? That time is wrong. I don't know what the time is doing, to be honest. I'd ignore that timer at the moment because I don't even know what it's doing. I'm on 106.50, which would be 16 minutes and 54. Can we just do it to like 17 minutes and 8? Because then it's like for extra time, isn't it? So it's just like 30 minutes of extra time, and we just do it like we're into the 17th minute of extra time. It's probably the best way. Let me know if you can. I'll give you the time. Better finishers, 4 opportunities and blow them, says give it to Mikey. We're not going to lose on penalties, Eric. Henderson's actually good on penalties, and we've still got the better technical players. We've got Bruno, who really should score. I can't see Ronaldo missing 2. Mata can take a penalty. So I'd say that's 3. And you'd fancy Henderson to save at least 1. So we should be all right. Have a bit of confidence. I'm disappointed how long it's took us. And I think it will. Here's McTominay coming forward, you see, best thing about McTominay going forward. We've said it before. If we can just win the game, get in the next round of the draw, but the problem we're going to have is the confidence of the team is going to be a little bit hit by being at home and taking this much. Issue is the passing speed, half speed, second half is KS. I think we thought we'd won the game in the first half, to be honest. Typical United. Benson says penalties are luck. Well, they are, but there's also better. The technical players are going to be better. Like, you know, Bruno's a good penalty taker. I take a jet lag Tellez over this pile of rubbish Shaw performance. Well, Grantos, what are you talking about? He's actually not been bad. With the bad performances, people home in on their agenda. I don't think Luke Shaw's had a bad game. He's not been one of the worst players on the pitch. Matt is fucking useless, isn't he? He's too slow. I didn't say it'd be 6-0, Josh. I said 2 or 3. I agree with Zero Blade. I don't think penalties are pure luck. I think I think some goalkeepers are better than other goalkeepers, and I think some penalty takers are better than other penalty takers. Funny thing is, Donny probably would play in this game, wouldn't he? Please subscribe, by the way, bottom right-hand corner. We're also sponsored by Wash and Go, which is hilarious. Because United could be washing and going out of the FA Cup here. And if you want to get yourself some Wash and Go, it's what I use every day. Links in the chat. You can get it delivered to your door. Thanks to Wash and Go for sponsoring the show. Didn't realise it could mean United shower and go out of the cup. Hopefully not. One positive is Middlesbrough, I don't think have really done much. I say much. Maguire can hit a penalty, says Chris. You can. He did. Yeah. I don't think Middlesbrough have done much since the goal. They didn't do much before it, really. So the time is exactly right now. We're 20 minutes into extra time, so we're 10 minutes away from penalties. I want Phil Jones to take a penalty. Redemption. There he is, the cheat. The handballer. Anyway, here's a free kick for Middlesbrough. We should be all right. We've got enough bloody height here. Although Pogba's gone off, I suppose. Cross comes it. What's that? Oh, they won a corner now. Merry Christmas, says Jenks. Wonder if Ralph still thinks we have some really good players in the 6 and 8 positions. Donny is laughing watching this, says Nate. Well, we should have bought a midfield. The thing is, I'd change what I said about the transfer window. And I was saying we should have bought a midfielder. We should have bought 2. Arsenal fan here. United looking trouble. Needed a 6. Aging, overpaid squad. Not sure if Poch is capable of resetting the culture. Says KY. Tough job for whoever's next. Very intelligent opinion from a rival fan. I've been saying this, and many of the chat have been saying this for a long time. I think we're in trouble. Maybe not this season. Maybe we will get 4th. But next season, I think we're screwed. The squad is not good. The makeup of the squad's not good. I don't think there's much longevity in it. We've got too many players who aren't good enough on too much money on too big a contract. Like Maguire's going to be here for years. McTominay will be here for years. Fred's going to be here for years. Our better players are going, and our more suspect players are here for years. I think short term we might be okay. Long term, I think we're in big trouble. I've said it. I can see teams like, I think Villa are more ambitious. Newcastle are way more ambitious. I can see these teams coming through and going past us. And of course, Liverpool, City and Chelsea are already past us. I mean, the fact that people like Juan Mata is still an option. I watched Juan Mata play for United on the opening game of the season, I think it was, against Leicester 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago, and Chilwell retired him. And here he is, 4.5 years, still here. Come on. Foul by Fred. Yellow card for Fred. Hi, Mark. Where are you up to on your bedtime EastEnders storyline? This is Tommy. I think in my EastEnders storyline, I haven't done EastEnders for years. Feels like wartime. The elderly but the bury the young, is killing. And what happened in the best bits video? Arsenal, Liverpool 0-2, 127. I heard a word, but it didn't come from you. Could you explain? I don't know. Cabot. I've got no idea what you're on about. I've got no idea what you're on about. Arsenal, Liverpool at 127. Mark. Good save by Henderson. Mark, Ollie wasn't good and it's not Rangnick's fault, but have we really gotten better since Ollie left, says Karamu? It's a player problem. There's a big chance for Middlesbrough there. I don't know how good a chance it was. Mata. Oh, look at that. That's one thing Mata can do. Magnet touch. Come on, United. Just win the fucking game. So many people want penalties. There'll be United fans that want penalties. I don't want penalties. I want to win. I want Anthony Taylor to run into the box and shoot and score and say, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Sick of our terrible players having a good game and then getting another few weeks off, living off the one good game. Fans are too reactionary, says Nick97. It's a great point. I'm going to use that in the match reaction because it's a very good point. What's your favourite sandwich? I've done a video on it, Marcus. Plastic United fans will blame VAR if we lose this game. Couldn't possibly be the missed penalty kick or other misses. We put this game in VAR's hands, says Christopher. It's a joke. Players like Mata and Jones are legit options in 2022. Also, is there a Super Bowl watch along? There is, Stephen, next week. Yeah. 4 minutes to go, and then it's penalties. Mark, is the board screwing this team on purpose because of bitterness over Super League? Says Brian. They're screwing us to make money, mate. They want us to do well, but they just got no idea how to do it. Come on, get the ball and move it. We know what this team is like when it comes to bottling at the important moments. I hope we're not about to endure a painful exit, says Triggered Soul. We are 4 minutes and penalties away from getting out of the only hope of a trophy this season, and I'm scared, says Vignesh. I think from Middlesbrough's point of view, if you'd said to them you can have an opportunity to go through on penalties, they would have took it, really. I don't think Middlesbrough can take anything from this game other than positivity. Baffles me how this fan base prefers a brainless pace merchant like Rashford over a technical and tidy maestro like Mata, says Andre. And glute spread, Mark, if we score, says Connor. It's pissing it down with rain in Manchester, that's for sure. You don't You don't buy players for the system, you buy marketing potential, says Andrew81. Right. 2 minutes to go. Luke Shaw whips a cross in. Keeper's going to get that. Punches it away. Delow. Whip. Head. Over the bar. Corner. Come on. It's corner. I don't know what we're on. Must be on about 126. What corner is this? 126? We have a huge month of games coming up, and this 120 minutes game doesn't help us at all, says Nick. I know it doesn't, Nick. It doesn't help us this month because it's confidence sapping. If we have to work too hard, it's confidence sapping, and that's not what you want. Oh, fucking hell, Fred. Henderson is better on the ball than Maguire, says JF. Sol Bamba comes back after a year after missing out due to cancer. Respect, says Harris. It's a great story, actually, Harris. And when will people listen? Man United are a little club now. Sir Alex made us a big club. It's done. Even if we win this game, it's an embarrassment, says Ryan. When it's going to penalties, there's only a minute left. Can we already forget Champions League where we play against Atletico Madrid when we're literally struggling against Middlesbrough, says Ronald? Well, it doesn't always work like that. We could struggle in this game and then go and win our next 5 Premier League games, you know. I know that seems unlikely at the moment, but, you know, it doesn't mean we can't do it. But there's a massive problem, isn't there? There is a problem. A big problem. For all the crap tonight, I like the attacking football we've seen tonight, says Tobias. Bit of positivity, bit of positivity. Phil Jones on a run. Oh, McTominay can't get it back to him. One last attack. He's going to blow. He's going to blow. Put the cross in. He's going to blow. Don't go backwards. He'll blow. He's going to fucking blow. Get it wide, Luke. Oh, for fuck's sake. That pass was on 5 years ago. Here we go. Oh, go on, Fred. Dinky, dinky. Oh, it's over. Penalties. We loaned out Martial and Donny. No one bought in, says Jack Brown. Oh, no, there's 2 minutes added on here. It's not over yet. I can't believe I waited a week for this, says Oz. 2 weeks. And that keeper has played well since your words earlier. I know, Paul. I'm worried now. I need to delete that fucking tweet about Joanna Lumley quick. Again, people scapegoating Rashford on the chat. He didn't play well, but others didn't either. He missed a couple of chances. Other players did too. And how bad would we have been without the calibre of our keepers, says Peter Alexander. I need to get rid of that tweet. That is a jinx. It's gone. You can screenshot it if you want, but you won't be able to retweet it. Corner to United. Come on, Bruno. That's not even in the D. Harry. Bruno. And Phil Jones. Wow, it is forehead. You can't blame Phil Jones there. Imagine if Phil Jones had scored that. Penalty shootout. Here we go. I mean, normally I'd be very excited about a penalty shootout, but if I'm absolutely honest, I'm not, because I'd still back us to win it because I think Henderson's actually good at penalties. But on the other hand, we shouldn't have, you know, even if we win it, everyone will go, oh, Middlesbrough did well. Middlesbrough did well. So it finishes 1-1. Middlesbrough take us to penalties after extra time. Yes, it's embarrassing. And we're not very happy about it. But we're a penalty shootout away from embarrassing ourselves or getting out of jail, basically, aren't we? That's basically what we've put ourselves into this position here. Obviously, you celebrate if we win, but it will very quickly subside into, you know, how did we let it get to this? So yeah, bring it on, I suppose. But yeah, embarrassing, very embarrassing. Please subscribe, by the way, bottom right hand corner. Get ready for penalties. United against Middlesbrough. I mean, look, to be honest, Samuel Luckhurst and Dean Henderson they'll be the happiest people in Manchester. This is his chance to prove that he's better than De Gea, which obviously will never be the case, and I'm just bantering, but it is a chance to, you know, put yourself in the shop window a little bit. Phil Jones is like a new signing, so it's triggered. I want Phil Jones to take the first penalty and score. Embarrassing, says Abby Wright. Fred's arm must be tired from always waving sorry, says Michael Fetty. You got to laugh. I still fancy us to win. Maybe that's complete naivety. I don't think Bruno Fernandes misses many penalties like Jorginho. I think Mata is a very good penalty taker. I can't see Ronaldo missing 2 in a row. So that's 3 you've scored straight away. And I'd fancy Henderson to save 2. So that's my theory, is that I can see us scoring 3 and I can see them missing 2. So I can see it doing it. Come on, lads, let's dig our heads in and win, says Matty. Yeah, we cannot go out of this trophy. Like, we can't go out of this trophy. It's not. I'm not even acknowledging the fact that we're in a penalty shootout and we could easily go out, because we can't go out of the FA Cup. Like, literally, we cannot go out of the FA Cup. We have to win this game. I'm not even going to contemplate the possibility. We need an oil tycoon to buy this team, says Brian. But I'm sorry, I'm not going to acknowledge it. With 300 subscribers away from 267,000, so please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Let's see if we can hit that. Big shout out to Wash and Go for sponsoring the stream. Let's hope Man United aren't having a shower and going out the FA Cup. Links in the video description if you want to get yourself some Wash and Go. That's what I use every day. Let's hope United aren't using it in the shower tonight. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. It's the pink boots that will lose it, says Nick. And in all honesty, you've been embarrassing yourself all season and even the last few years, says Gareth. Thanks for that, Gareth. Thank you very much for that. Anthony Taylor, you're a prat. You are a prat. We're going out of this tournament. These players will crumble under pressure, says Carrymore. Who will take the penalties? Ronaldo, Bruno, Mata. Maguire, Alanga, I'd say that would be the 5. It's Henderson against Joanna Lumley. I think Dean Henderson's quite good at penalties, from what I remember. Kent to take first penalty, says Cattle. It's in front of the Stretford end. That's intimidating. Let's see if this goes like 6 of United's last 70 penalty shootouts out, which means a loss, says Luke Jones. Oh, don't tell us that, Luke. Don't tell us that. I would love to see these United players do my job on my pay for a week and say how they do really do, not what they get to do, says Mans. Goes tricks. And Jones trips, but it goes in anyway, says Darren Banner. I'd love Phil Jones to take a penalty and it be a winning penalty, and it in Stuart Pearce type vibes, and get that resurrection. But he won't be taking one of the first 5, will he, if we're honest? Here we go. Ronaldo must be thinking, what the fuck am I doing? A penalty shootout in the FA Cup 4th round against Middlesbrough. Where did it all go wrong? This will make a United week from bad to awful, says Wax. Too much negativity. Paddy McNair's taking the first penalty. I mean, look, that tells you the story. Paddy McNair's a bloody defender. Does he take penalties for Middlesbrough? Ex-United player taking a penalty. A defender against Dean Henderson. Come on, Dean. This is for the Ballon d'Or. You'll be starting every week for United now. The British media hype starts here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Dean. This is your chance. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. He's clapping his hands. Paddy McNair. He's a right footer. I think Dean looks good in that penalty. He puts it in the bottom corner. Sent him the wrong way. 1-0 to Middlesbrough. Paddy always scores, apparently, says David. I've got no idea. I don't know anything about these penalty takers. Got no idea. 1-0 to Middlesbrough. They're all having a laugh. Mata will score. Look, he may be finished, but this is like a Masters game of football. You know, when them old past it players come up and they've still got the technique. Mata from a dead ball. I'm confident. Come on, Juan. I'm confident. He'll put this to the left of the keeper in the top corner. Here he goes. He's going to just whip it in. Here he goes. Technique. Bang! Told you. Told you. Exactly where I said it was going to be. Always does it. Keeper's a twat. He's not done his own work. 100%. I knew Mata was going to do that. It's just a whip with the left foot. Lovely penalty. He's a penalty genius, said somebody in the chat there, and they're spot on. Can read him like a book, Mata. And I don't think the keeper would have saved it anyway, even if he'd gone the right way. Very good penalty. Right. Number 10. I don't know anything about him. He doesn't look confident. This is a save. This is a Dino save. This is for the Ballon d'Or, Dean. Come on. Here we go. So, I thought he'd saved it. What's gone wrong then? He's gone the right way. Thought he'd bloody saved it. What's happened here then? Oh my God. No, he should save that. Fucking hell, Dean. It's right at you. That's a save. That's a bloody save. He knows it as well. It's Harry Maguire. Here we go, Harry. Just blast it. Euro style. Wembley. Summer 2021. Straight in the top right-hand corner. He'll blast this. He's going to blast it. My telly's going to go off. Don't go off now. I'm going to have to get up. Go on, Harry. Yeah, bottom corner. Good one, Harry. Good penalty taker. Get him on the penalties. The telly was about to go off. That's how long we've been playing tonight. That's how long we've been playing tonight. Good penalty by Maguire. Bottom right-hand corner. Confident. Leadership, you see. That'll get him 5-year contract. 2 out of 2. Come on, Dean. You should have saved the first one. Here we go. He'll get this one. Who's he up against? To be fair, he looks quite confident, this Middlesbrough player. Don't like his run-up. Oh, I told you. Sent him the wrong way. Fucking hell. Yeah. If you go the wrong way, you go the wrong way. The thing about penalty shootouts is that's not a great penalty. If the keeper goes the right way, it's an easy save. It's just simple as that. Ian's Fitness, thanks for the super chat. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Fred. It must be Bruno and Ronaldo then next. Here we go. Fred left foot, far left-hand side. Good penalty, Fred. Bottom corner. Look at Fred. He thinks he's playing in the World Cup final. He's such a prat, Fred, isn't he? He really does love life, which is actually not, that doesn't make him a prat. I reckon Fred's the sort of guy when he gets home and the wife says we're having beans on toast and he runs around the garden with his shirt off going, "Way!" He's just so enthusiastic. 3-3. Come on. Come on. Come on. He looks nervous. This Middlesbrough player looks very nervous. I don't like his run up. He's a left footer. I always fancy a left footer can be saved. I reckon Henderson's got this. Oh, what a fucking penalty. God. Oh, God. So it tells you how you read a penalty. Fucking hell. It's the best of the lot. Best of the lot. High. Best of the lot. What a penalty. Fucking hell. That's that Tavernier, isn't it? Here we go. He ain't going to miss 2 in 2. Come on, Cristiano. 2 from 2. I mean, you've got to score this. Come on, Sue. Yes. He don't miss twice. He don't miss twice. Right, sudden death now. Tell you what, it's a good penalty because the keeper goes the right way. That's a fucking... You know what? The penalty he missed was good. He just missed. I know that sounds stupid, but it was a good penalty. It beat the keeper. It was just a little bit wide. Like, he's a very good penalty taker. He's just... come on. I said Henderson would save at least 1. I don't think Henderson will get beat 5. Oh, he has. Oh, Bruno won't miss. I was panicking then, but I mean, look, Bruno can miss. But what I'm saying is Bruno's technique is very, very high success rate. So yeah, Bruno, good. As long as it's Bruno. Of course he can miss. I'm not saying he can't miss, but what I'm saying is it's like Jorginho. And Jorginho did miss against Pickford in the Euros, but the technique of Bruno, he shouldn't miss. If he does the little stutter, he shouldn't miss. My heart's beating because we cannot go out the FA Cup. Yeah, fucking spot on. I told you. It's about the technique. 5 out of 5 from both teams. I must say, look, United are fucking should never be in this position. But I've got to say to Middlesbrough, they've done very well. They can go home with their heads held high. Apart from you bloody handball cheat. He better miss. I want him to miss. Bloody Aldi version of De Bruyne with his bloody Diego Maradona hands. He better miss. Do it for justice, Henderson. Batman. Come on. This is Batman against the Joker. I want some justice here, Henderson. He's the cheat who handballed it. Come on. Batman against the Joker. Oh, he's fucking scored. There's no justice. I tell you what. I tell you this. I said this to my kids loads of times. Life's not fair. It ain't fair. It's not fair. Scooby-Doo. It's Scooby-Doo up next. Scooby-Doo. Come on, he won't miss. Passion Merchant. He's put his batteries in. He ain't going to miss. I'll give McTominay a bit of stick in the past, but he ain't a misser. I'm confident. He's going to blast it. He's going to blast it. Scooby-Doo. Yes. Bottom corner. Lovely. He used to be a striker. People were getting worried in the chat. He used to be a striker. He's got a lovely technique on him to be... Oh, fucking hell. Bit lucky. No, it's a good penalty. It's low. It's good. Right, fucking hell, Henderson. Let's have a penalty save here. We're into the shit. We're into the shit penalties now. We're into the defenders. We've got to get a save here. It's 10 to 11. Please subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. You know what? I'm bringing the jokes into it because we can't go out the FA Cup. We cannot go out the FA Cup. On a serious note, we're all having a laugh. We can't go out the FA Cup. It's our best chance of a trophy. He scored again. Fucking hell, save a fucking penalty, mate. I'm starting to have visions of David De Gea in the Europa League and everyone going, Henderson's great at penalties. Henderson's great at penalties. He fucking should have saved one already. Oh, for God's sake. I thought Henderson was good at penalties. He should have saved one. He should have saved that one at the start. The other one, I mean, it's not been anywhere near. Delo. I don't know anything about Delo. I don't know anything about Delo. I don't want to go out the FA Cup. Please don't kick us out the FA Cup. Yeah, good penalty. 7 out of 7. Both teams have scored 7 out of 7. That's the stats. Come on. Come on, Dean. Do it. Do it. Someone's got to save one at some point. When you've had 7 penalties, it's just about the keeper who guesses right here. Oh! It's in. Oh, you bloody bastard. That's another good penalty, isn't it? God, I'm getting worried now. Oh, I'm getting worried now. I really am. I'm not joking now. We're into like, it really isn't about anything. This is just about which keeper guesses right or who misses it. You know, it's going to be a miss. Someone's going to miss the whole target or the keeper's going to guess right. This ain't about, this is just pure luck now. It's not about technique. You're into the back end of penalty takers. Alanga's a forward though. At least he's a forward. Oh, fuck! No! Fucking no! Fucking joke! Oh, I fucking don't believe it. I do not believe it. Absolute fucking jokers. Oh, you know, it's not Alanga's fault. It's not Alanga's fault. And Phil Jones and Maguire can run on like it's fucking England in the penalty shootout of a World Cup final. It's Middlesbrough at home in the 4th round of the fucking FA Cup. You fucking idiots. It's not Alanga's fault at all. I don't blame Alanga at all. I blame the rest of the bloody team. Social media FC, individualistic twats. I blame the twats who've been subbed off because they're not good enough. I blame the twats who've missed the chances. All the hugging and everything like that. You're a fucking embarrassment. As a club, you're an embarrassment. Absolute joke. Out of the FA Cup. You know, that's 6 years without a trophy now. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. And don't ever tell me Dean Henderson's good at penalties again. That's the biggest myth in the world. Bloody idiots. Fucking joke. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I should not be surprised. You know, I've literally been on about it all week. This club is in shit. Well, it's in massive shit. Massive shit. Our season basically is, can we get 4th place? Out of the fucking FA Cup to Middlesbrough. Joking fucking joke. That's it. 4th place trophy. That's it. That's all we're playing for now. Out of the FA Cup to Middlesbrough. You are having a laugh. I don't even know where to start. Bloody joke. Right. I'll go straight into the match reaction. Links in the video description. Sorry, it won't be. It'll push you straight over there. There's no point in me moaning over here. We'll just go straight to the match reaction. Player ratings, link in the video description. Mark every player out of 10. I'll see you on the match reaction. I'm going to lose my shit. I'll see you there in about a minute.